Morning, Sebastian.
Check this out. Gotta do it in those pills. So what was the big deal?
I'm okay for live, right? Live stream as well. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. OPP.
Good morning, everybody. It is with great pleasure that I stand before you today to announce the electric vehicle winners of the Canadian Black Book 2024 Best Residual Value Awards. These awards project a vehicle's value as a percentage of its MSRP after 4 years. 2024 marks the third year of this prestigious event, celebrating excellence in the automotive industry. This year, we are thrilled to recognize 4 outstanding brands in our electric vehicle categories. Nissan with Leaf, Kia with their all-new EV9, Genesis with its electrified GV70, and Porsche with the Taycan. These manufacturers have demonstrated exceptional commitment to innovation, sustainability, and quality, earning them well-deserved accolades in the rapidly evolving EV market. Among these esteemed winners, Toyota has once again showcased its dominance by securing an impressive total of 9 awards, and 2 of those are our coveted brand awards. Toyota's unwavering dedication to producing vehicles that retain their value over time is demonstrated by this remarkable achievement. We are committed to excellence at Canadian Black Book, beyond simply recognizing our industry's leaders. We base our residual value projection methodology on unbiased analysis and over 2 decades of vehicle forecasting experience. Our awards reflect the most accurate and reliable assessment of vehicle value retention. Canadian Black Book offers the most comprehensive and reliable information for car buyers, dealers, and manufacturers. To conclude, I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the winners of the 2024 Best Residual Value Awards. We are all inspired by your commitment to excellence, and I have no doubt that your continued success will shape the future of the automotive industry. Thank you all for your attention and enjoy the show.
Please welcome to the stage NBC sports commentator Townsend Bell.
Good morning. So great to see everybody, and what an amazing collection of brands and vehicles this year. It's really hard to imagine that things can get even better than last year. If you might recall, unbelievable attendance at the Canadian International Auto Show, near record crowds, one day over 50,000 attendees. But somehow Jason Campbell and his amazing team have done it again. This year, 44 brands on display. That's up from 28 last year, almost a twofold increase in all of the amazing manufacturers that are here. There is literally everything to see. As I walked to the stage this morning, it is really hard to not stop hundreds of times, it seems like, to see all of the product that's here in Canada. There are 25 Canadian premieres going on at the show, 2 world premieres, and some of the very best in the world in terms of the collection of exotics and hypercars, the Cobble Beach collectible cars that are on display. Something for everyone, and something for everyone to drool over. And look at the great collection of journalists. Thank you all for coming out today. Speaking of hypercars and exotic cars, it gives me great pleasure to welcome to the stage Mr. Paul Cummings from Grand Touring Automobiles. Paul, come on up. There he is. And joining Paul today, one of the most talked about automotive entrepreneurs in the world, a young man from Croatia who is the founder and CEO of Rimac Group. Mate Rimac is here. Mate, come on up. Thank you. Please, gentlemen. Thanks for joining us this morning.
We'll put him in the middle.
Yeah, why not?
For sure.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Hey, hi, good to see you. Paul, thanks for coming.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Mate, I know you're coming off early morning board meeting, so thanks for joining us here. It's great to have you here. Paul, I'll start with you. When I look at the collection of vehicles that's available to the luxury consumer in the world, and certainly through your dealership in Canada, the first thing I look at as a racer is horsepower.
For sure.
This is obscene levels of power now. A lot of the cars that you sell, including the ones that Mate has created, we're talking about horsepower levels that in my 25 years of racing, I've never even touched on those levels. How do you describe the customer type that is going after these vehicles today? I mean, there's a wide variety.
There is, and the one thing that is amazing about all this, Townsend, is each car has its own DNA. So horsepower is a common denominator to a great extent. It's always one of the first questions. But our role as far as the dealership is concerned is actually trying to find the right car that fits their lifestyle. And that's truly critical when it comes to them enjoying the car and making the most of the car. But horsepower is the first thing on the agenda, but the fit and finish. The infotainment now is so much as well. Design, language, brand matters to them. Is it a reflection of themselves, a reflection of their family? So our job really is to pair them up with the right vehicle that's going to make them happy and hopefully be a wonderful customer for Grand Touring for the long term.
Mate, what is the lifestyle that needs 2,000 horsepower?
I don't think it's about horsepower so much anymore. Like there is really an inflation of performance, and performance is becoming really accessible. And for 150,000, you can buy today a Tesla Plaid that's faster than any combustion sports car, almost, or even supercar in terms of acceleration. So it's about the whole package. And I'm a true car guy, and I also have a bunch of cars that I bought, older cars that I was admiring when I was a kid. Not that long ago. And the Nevada really ruins performance for everything else. Like, you don't drive other cars for performance. So the Nevada is the fastest accelerating car I've built. But there's so many other things about the other cars. You know, like I don't know, I always loved the E30 BMW because it's also what I started the business with, and I bought an M3. You know, and you can't believe how slow these cars are today, and wobbly and all that stuff. And I now also have an E46 M3 CSL, which was like the car like 20 years ago when I was
Carbon roof.
Yeah, carbon roof, like you know, the carbon air intake and all that. And now when I drive it, I'm like, Jesus, how do people consider this fast 20 years ago? Like this, like is something wrong with the car? It's not.
Do you mind, for some that might not know the story, take us back to your teenage years, if you don't mind, the formation of your fascination with cars and electronics, because I think your story is particularly unique in the industry, in that you are truly a ground up, roll up your sleeves, taught yourself in a lot of ways, the mechanical side, the electrical side. Where did this fascination come from? Can you remember a pinpoint a time in your life as a young person where you were really had fallen in love with this industry?
Well, I don't know, because my parents tell me stories from, you know, when I was really a baby, before I could walk and talk, I was just crazy about cars. And even more interestingly, because I mean, my parents had nothing to do with cars, and I was born in Bosnia, which at that time was Yugoslavia, and Bosnia is like even today like the second poorest country in Europe. And where I'm from is like the poorest part of Bosnia, so there were no cars, no streets, and I was just somehow fascinated by cars all my life. And then when the war started, my parents moved to Germany, and all of a sudden there were a bunch of cars and car shows, and I absorbed all of it, like from television, from like magazines and stuff. And I just wanted to do something with cars all my life. And it evolved over time, you know. As I got older, I realized that Nikola Tesla was born in Croatia. He invented the electric motor that we use in so many things today. So I was also fascinated by electronics. I was the like local and national level champion for electronics innovation when I was 17 years old, and then combined my two passions into building an electric car out of a 1984 BMW E30, and that's how I started. So I really consider myself lucky, because I really, like, if I could go back in time to that, you know, teenager, that the teenager sees what I'm doing now, yeah, I don't think he could believe it.
So you're 17 years old, you're converting this BMW to electric. If you think back to that project, what was the hardest part for you to figure out how to make that work? Was it the mechanical integration of the systems, battery energy supply, control systems? What aspect of that was the biggest challenge?
Well, I really had no idea what the hell I was doing. You know, I didn't know one person in the auto industry. Just, you know, Croatia didn't have an car industry. So, I mean, I started actually, so the true story is, I had this 1984 BMW because it was like the easiest way to start racing. Like, you weld the differential, have a short ratio differential so you can drift, and you have a bunch of old tires. And like at the second race, my engine blew up. And I actually wanted to replace it with a V8 out of a E39 M5. So naturally aspirated V8 engine, amazing sound, but it was too expensive for me. And I was like, if I'm already going to invest years of my life into building this car, why not do something that could also turn out to be a business? So I started doing the BMW kind of with a business in mind, because I thought, well, electric cars are not a thing yet, but they could become. So that's what I started with. And then, you know, building the company actually, and especially raising money, finding investors, that was the hardest part. The technical part, yes, but you know, you figure it out. And you know, I got electrocuted 100 times building the car and stuff. So, but that's all fun and games.
Yeah.
The problem was paying bills.
Yeah. And Paul, for you, bringing a new brand into your collection like Rimac, it's a differentiator, right? It's certainly in the hypercar space, there's a story behind every brand, but this one in particular with Mate, it's something special.
It's redefining hypercars to a great extent, and that's some of the role that we play, is educating everybody, because it used to be all just about horsepower. Now it's everything that the Navara offers. It's a new spectrum, it's a new environment as far as that car is concerned. But last night we had a wonderful dinner with Mate, with our clients, and they just want to absorb more and more information about what the car is all about. And one thing about Mate, and I'll give him nothing but credit, he's infectious. You truly enjoy listening to the conversation. but you get to meet the man behind the fellow that had the vision to bring a car to marketplace. There's not too many gentlemen in this world that built a car company. He's done it, and he's put in this hypercar package, helping redefine that segment. It's really a spectacular story, and we're proud to represent it in Canada.
And Mate, it's a company that not just leads with a hypercar, but behind the scenes, you're a key supplier to a lot of OEMs. Can you share a little bit about what the business does in that regard?
Yeah, you know, just yesterday we were talking about, you know, my heroes, and we mentioned one, which was Nikola Tesla, but two others were Horacio Pagani and Christian Koenigsegg. They were like my big heroes. And I just mentioned the story when I started a company, and I took the whole company in my Volkswagen Passat, so 3 guys, and we took a factory tour of Pagani. And at that time, Pagani was 40 employees, and he started in, I think, 1999. And today we are 2,500 employees, and Pagani is like maybe 250. I still have, you know, great admiration for Horacio, but our main business is actually developing and producing battery systems and powertrain systems for many other car companies. So our customers include like Hyundai, Porsche, Aston Martin, Koenigsegg, and so on. And basically what you see with the Nevera is where we can go really wild and do crazy things that a car company, like a serious big car company, would be too risk averse for. And we show them it can be done, it works, and then they adapt it. For example, having 4 electric motors. Many companies were like, that's risky, that's dangerous, can you really control it? What can you do with it? Is there an advantage? We do it, and then, believe me, all the car companies came to try it, and now a lot of them are doing something similar as well, with us or without us. So, you know, we use the hypercars kind of also as a showcase of what can be done, what's possible technically, and then it trickles down to also less expensive cars that more people can afford.
Well, speaking of an expert in risk and danger, yeah, my mic's still there. There it is. Speaking of an expert in risk and danger, I know we've got one of your test drivers hiding back there. So let's bring up the new Rimac Nevera, 1,900 horsepower, 0 to 60 in under 2 seconds. We've got someone who is particularly adept at navigating the challenges of the vehicle.
Well, I wouldn't call him a test driver. First, that's not me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Richard Hammond.
Oh, there. I boxed it the right way up. I'm really pleased. Thank you for your time. Good morning. Pleasure to see you.
Come on up, Richard. Well done, by the way.
I thought that was brilliant. I was boxing, I was terrified. I don't know who was more scared, me or him. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the meeting.
Richard, great to see you. Well done. We thought what perfect way to have you arrive, but with you know, seemingly 500 people lining the streets here as you come up. You weren't tempted to send it?
It would have ended up buried in that wall there. I have had a brief drive of it, thanks to Matt being very trusting. And it's just epic. He was encouraging me. He's the worst. But that's absolutely key, can I just say? It really is. That's where my enthusiasm for Rimac is rooted. Because I do think the work Mate does is best. The best example of it is just before you came on. He said to me, go on, going really fast. But that's because, as an engineer and a racing driver, he doesn't set out to build an electric car and try and make it exciting. He sets out to build an exciting car that is electric. It turns it on its head, and I think that's why the work that these guys are doing right now is actually critically important. We're at a pivotal moment. Change is coming to our industry and to our passion. It has to, and it is. But that doesn't mean it has to be, as we're so often told, a bleak, dreary landscape full of things nobody wants to own. Somebody's got to be out there pushing the message that the future can and will be exciting. That's why it's important work. Because what happens here, what works here, will filter down to cars that the rest of us mere mortals can buy one day.
So I don't think anybody on the planet has more extreme experience behind the wheel of a Rimac. How do you describe to the audience here, to me, I've never experienced anything of this kind of capability. What's it like behind the wheel? What's the driving experience like?
As in with all the best for me, and for a car guy, the most exciting cars are those that are dominated by their power delivery. And that's the thing that's still here. Whether you're being propelled by a W16 or this. That's what defines the experience. I've driven jet-powered dragsters, that didn't go well either. But I've driven jet-powered cars, massive engine cars, small cars. This has its own manner of power delivery. It's relentless, it's endless, it's just limitless thrust. But there's also, you can sense the company is driven by an engineer. It's made, it feels together. You do get an increase in mass, of course you do. It's got to be able to contain and control that, and it does, it shrugs it off. That's what makes it an exciting car. And as I say, the key thing that these guys are doing, they're not trying to make an electric car exciting. They're making an exciting car that is electric, and that's the mission.
Forward, you're beautiful. I can't afford you, but I'd love to have you.
I can sell myself anything. Hence my car, a motorcycle.
Yeah, I saw you at the auctions last night, swiping through.
Yeah,
So, Monty, we talked about quad motor. We certainly talked about horsepower, but in terms of the overall packaging, can you detail for us a little bit more behind, behind this vehicle? What's under the skin here that you're so proud of?
Well, what I'm proud of is that it's like completely developed by us. So there's not one part in this car that's taken over from something else. And because we didn't want to compromise. So it was like an idea. We set our targets really high in terms of like what the car can achieve and the whole package that it has to be also comfortable and usable and fun to drive and fast accelerating thing in the road and still very easy for everybody to use. And I'm really proud on the whole package, how it turned out. But you learn so much during going through such a project. It's basically 6 years of blood, sweat and tears of hundreds of people. So you always learn what you can do better. Also one thing I'm really proud of is this car broke 27 world records last year. So it holds 27 world records.
Let's talk about some of those. Top speed?
So top speed for an electric car, acceleration.
What was that top speed?
412 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
But it can actually go more.
How much downforce do you estimate it would generate at that speed?
Well, the fun thing is when you drive that fast, it doesn't have one single number. Actually, the bottom of the car acts as a reverse wing, and the top of the car acts like an airplane wing. So you actually have, let's say, 2 tons pulling the car up and 2 tons pulling the car down. So it's like 4 tons trying to rip the car in two.
That's comforting.
You shouldn't write.
No, he's not right to
Yeah, but a lot of it, like most of the cars actually made in our facility. That's really, especially when you go around the factory, you can see almost every part of the car being made there. And that in a country that's never developed and built cars before. So we had to build all of this know-how up that we are now also using on new Bugattis and everything else that we're doing.
That's one of the things that excited me because I visited the factory shortly before my slight parking incident with the Concept One. And Matt, you did say, if we were to lock you all in the factory, they could turn out pretty much an entire car, apart from the tyres. Other than that, an entire car, which if you think in our industry, that is unbelievably rare.
What has this vehicle done for your country and your company in terms of inspiring the next generation of engineers, inspiring the community where you're from? I mean, this must be an absolute celebration of your small but highly capable country.
Yeah, well, Croatia is beautiful, wonderful, and people know it for Dubrovnik, for sailing, for the islands. It's really, just picturesque. It's beautiful, and culture and all that, but never for technology. And I actually, when I started out, many investors came to me, or when I came to investors, they didn't want to invest in a Croatian company. They told me, you have to move your company to Germany or whatever country if you want our money. And I was like, no, I really want to prove that you can do this in Croatia. And I was told a million times, more in Croatia than otherwise, that it cannot be done there. But I was so stubborn and made my life really difficult because it would have been a much easier journey if I would have done it somewhere else. And now, it's the most international company in Croatia. We have 50 nationalities from all around the world. It's the company that raised most money, over €1 billion from the best investors in the world, like Porsche, Hyundai, SoftBank, Goldman Sachs, and so on. And if everything goes to plan, this will be a big part of the Croatian GDP in a few years from today. So it could be, compared to Croatia's tourism, something that nobody, like if you ask somebody 15 years ago, like will Croatia have its own homegrown auto industry, everybody would say, "Are you insane?" And now, you know, if my plans happen in the next few years, it will be comparable to the Croatian tourism.
Wow. That is really fantastic. What, from a product standpoint, what can we expect to see next? Without telling us too much, where do you go from here?
Well, actually, my biggest occupation the last 3 years is developing the success of the Chiron. So we took control of Bugatti as well. I'm the CEO of, I mean, this car is made by a company called Bugatti Rimac. So it's one company now, Bugatti Rimac. Completely different products, but the same team behind it, basically. But the cars are built in two locations, Bugatti in France and Rimac in Croatia. And so the most exciting project is always the next one. And this one we will show, so the success of the Chiron we will show in a few months. Actually, we just show it, we are showing it to customers, to existing customers already. So I'm going to Miami in a couple of days where we are showing it to customers in a, let's say, private setting. And it's going to be something that people wouldn't expect of somebody making electric cars for the last 15 years.
Okay. Well, that sounds exciting. I'm going to be in Miami, so maybe I'll stop by. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us on stage today. Ladies and gentlemen, Mate Rimac, Paul Cummings, and of course, Mr. Richard Hammond. Thank you very much, guys. All right, at this point, we want to move on to the Canadian Car of the Year Awards presented by AJAC. So this is the moment I think a lot of us have been waiting for. I want to welcome to the stage Mr. Stephen Elmer and Jesse Caron. Please come on up. There they are. I'm going to hand things over to you, gentlemen. Good luck. We'll be watching. Thank you.
Well, good morning. My name is Stephen Elmer, and I am the chair of the Canadian Car of the Year Awards Committee, and it's my pleasure to welcome all of you to the Automobile Journalists Association of Canada's 2024 Canadian Car of the Year Awards. Since 1985, the Canadian Car of the Year Awards have been helping Canadian consumers make informed purchasing decisions, thanks to the input from the country's top automobile experts who test drive vehicles in every single Canadian locale, from the Great Rocky Mountains in the west to the barren shores of Newfoundland and Labrador in the east. Even with such a strong history, it's always important to slow down and look inward to make sure that our goals are still being achieved. And we're doing it in the best way possible.
Makes sense. I know. It's good, even though it's a good show. Shouldn't say that.
To the future. And though more changes are still in the works, so watch out for those, I'm very pleased to share with you that the program has been entirely overhauled for 2024, with an eye towards keeping us relevant.
What do you do? Instagram or TikTok?
Without losing focus on our main goal, that is always helping Canadian car buyers make informed decisions. Now, over the past few months, the Canadian Car of the Year Committee and AJAC Board of Directors have been working diligently to raise awareness to Canadian consumers about our awards. We've created a new logo, a new website, and new social media channels. You should all go search Canadian Car of the Year and follow all of our new channels right when we get done here, and you'll see all the exciting work that we have been doing. This year, we're also going to have Canadian Car of the Year jurors present in the AJAC booth to talk to the public about the winners, why they won, and our process in selecting them. Now, in this new format, there's only 4 major awards, and that is it. The process begins with jurors selecting the top 5 vehicles in each of the 4 categories. The votes are then tabulated, and that results in the top 5 semifinalists. From there, each juror is asked to fill out a more detailed ballot on those 20 vehicles. Now, in January, we announced the top 3 finalists in each category, and that's based on the votes that are being tallied by the APM team. And now, today, before we conclude, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude to Jason Campbell and his team of Big Canadian International AutoShow for their partnership in bringing you these best experiences of 2024 Canadian Car of the Year. We've been partners with Canadian International AutoShow since the 1990s. We also want to thank Tim Rutledge and his crew from Performance Productions Media Group for their support for the video for the 2024 Canadian Car of the Year website, socials, and of course today's presentation. And last but definitely not least, because we couldn't do it without them, we have to thank all of the committed AJAC journalists from across the country that voted in the 2024 awards process. Now, right now, I'm also pleased to introduce my co-host, Jesse Caron, fellow AJAC board member who joins us from Quebec to help me with my French and make sure that this presentation is properly bilingual. Jesse?
Merci, Steven. Alors, bonjour à toutes et à tous. Je m'appelle Jessica Caron, je suis membre du conseil d'administration de l'Association des journalistes automobiles du Canada. Et lorsqu'on représente le Québec, on a aussi l'agréable mission d'être la voix francophone pour présenter les prix de la voiture de l'année canadienne de l'année 2024. Donc, les prix fêtent leur 40e anniversaire cette année. Ça, c'est 40 ans à guider les automobilistes canadiens vers des choix de véhicules éclairés et grâce au travail acharné de journalistes d'un océan à l'autre. Pour souligner cet important jalon, je vous annonce donc avec grand plaisir que nous avons complètement renouvelé notre programme pour 2024 afin de renforcer sa pertinence pour l'avenir sans perdre de vue son principal objectif, bien sûr, qui est d'aider les acheteurs de véhicules partout au pays. Et d'ailleurs, on a eu une pensée particulière pour le public du Québec quand nous avons créé les nouveaux prix de la voiture électrique canadienne de l'année et du véhicule électrique utilitaire canadien de l'année. Parce qu'on sait que c'est au Québec que les véhicules électrifiés sont le plus friands, que les gens sont le plus friands des modèles électrifiés au Canada. Et ça, c'est deux récompenses qui s'ajoutent au prix bien connu de la voiture canadienne de l'année et du véhicule utilitaire canadien de l'année. D'ailleurs, ces derniers mois, nous avons lancé un nouveau site web, de nouvelles chaînes sur les médias sociaux et aussi un logo rajeuni que vous avez le plaisir de découvrir ce matin afin d'augmenter la notoriété des prix auprès du public canadien. On a aussi revisité la procédure de vote pour en arriver d'abord à 5 demi-finalistes, puis ensuite à 3 finalistes pour chacune des 4 récompenses. Et les finalistes, on les a déjà dévoilés il y a un mois. Et c'est donc aujourd'hui que nous allons connaître en même temps que vous les modèles gagnants, ici même sur la scène. Un merci tout spécial à Jason Campbell et à son équipe du Salon international de l'Auto du Canada pour leur soutien constant à notre programme depuis 1997. On veut aussi remercier Tim Rutledge et son équipe de Performance Productions Media qui nous a aidés pour le nouveau site web du programme des prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année, pour les médias sociaux également et aujourd'hui pour la présentation que nous sommes en train de faire. Et enfin, merci à tous les journalistes de l'AJAC qui ont eu à cœur de participer au programme et au vote pour les prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2024.
We're almost at the exciting part, but before we get into the specifics, we have to take one more moment to acknowledge the hard work of AJAC's Canadian Car of the Year Committee, AJAC President Evan Williams, and of course our IT guru Ryan Blair, and Operations and Events Wizard Cindy Howerlock.
Et là, on est presque rendu au moment de dévoiler le premier prix, mais juste avant d'entrer là-dedans, on va prendre un instant pour saluer le travail acharné du comité des prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année, celui de notre président Evan Williams. On n'oubliera pas non plus notre indéfectible gourou de l'informatique, sans qui rien de tout cela ne serait possible, c'est Ryan Blair, et bien sûr notre directrice des opérations et des événements, incomparable, Cindy Howerlock.
Thanks, Jesse. Let's jump into it now. And our first award is a big one. It's going to be for the Canadian Car of the Year. The ballots cast by our members have been collated by international accounting firm KPMG, and the winners have been kept confidential, even from us. They'll be revealed for the first time in a moment when we open those envelopes.
Et là, voici maintenant le moment de présenter le premier prix de la matinée. C'est celui de la voiture canadienne de l'année. C'est la firme comptable internationale KPMG, bien connue, qui a compilé les bulletins de vote de nos jurés. Et elle a gardé jalousement le secret des gagnants. Nous-mêmes, nous allons les découvrir pour la première fois au moment d'ouvrir les enveloppes.
And now let's get it started. Here are the top 3 finalists for the 2024 Canadian Car of the Year. The 3 finalists for the 2024 Canadian Car of the Year are the Acura Integra Type S, the Honda Accord, the Toyota Prius. I'll now invite Peter Peter Sidorin with KPMG on stage to present the envelope, please. Thank you, Peter. And the winner of the 2024 Canadian Car of the Year is the Toyota Prius. So I'm known as a man of few words that usually take about an hour to get through. But I promise to be short, but I will say this is an incredibly emotional day for me because about 25 years ago I joined Toyota Canada, and my first job was to crisscross the country and introduce people to the world's first mass-produced gasoline-electric automobile. And its name was Prius, and Prius meant to come before. It was designed as a car that imagined what the people of the early part of the next century would be driving. Here we are, 25 years later, and we have Car of the Year. So I just want to say thank you to everybody at AJAC. I view this award as a recognition of the importance of having a long-term vision. We're going to take a beat today and we're going to celebrate, but I can tell you we're working on the cars for the next 25 years and we're looking forward to showing them to you. So thank you so very much.
À Toyota Canada. Lorsque nous remplissons, un bulletin de vote comme membre journaliste de la JAC, on considère tous les aspects de l'utilisation d'un véhicule, et ça va du comportement routier jusqu'au nombre d'espaces de rangement dans l'habitacle, en passant par les sonorisations et une foule d'autres critères. Grâce à notre souci du détail et à notre sens aigu de la comparaison avec la concurrence, il y a seulement que les modèles les plus méritants qui se hissent jusqu'au sommet de notre palmarès.
When casting our votes, AJAC journalists consider every part of a vehicle, from handling dynamics to storage space, so nothing goes unnoticed. It's this attention to detail that makes sure only the most deserving vehicles rise to the top of our program. Now, all those votes are also made with the vehicle's direct rivals in mind to make sure that it is truly a standout within its own segment.
Maintenant, l'heure est venue de vous présenter le véhicule utilitaire canadien de l'année 2024. Mais d'abord, jetons un coup d'œil aux 3 finalistes pour la catégorie. Les 3 finalistes pour le prix du véhicule utilitaire canadien de l'année 2024 sont le Genesis GV70, le Mazda CX-90, le Toyota Grand Highlander. Et j'invite Peter de KPMG à nouveau pour venir tendre l'enveloppe du véhicule gagnant. Et le lauréat du véhicule utilitaire canadien de l'année 2024 est le Toyota Grand Highlander.
Ah, the Highlander. Grand Highlander is pretty wild. Of course, it was a Highlander. My aunt and uncle just picked one up. Huge.
Toyota was really making its mark here in the 70s was we started off as a small car company. And here we are with the new Grand Highlander. It's a fantastic vehicle. But the thing that really speaks to me is the fact that in its hybrid version, it has the same fuel economy as the old Yaris. So it just shows you how much the technology has come and how we can meet the needs of the new driving public. And again, AJAC, thank you so much for your support. We really appreciate it. Well, congratulations once again to Toyota Canada. Now we move on to our fresh categories for 2024. And first up is the 2024 Canadian Electric Car of the Year. Electric vehicles have been taking the world by storm, bringing with them a brand new automotive language that every consumer is going to have to learn. Regenerative braking, kilowatt hours, and level 2 charging are just a couple examples of new points that many should understand before buying an electric vehicle. And we're hoping our awards program can help consumers sort through all of that. Now, plug-in hybrid vehicles with a range greater than 20 kilometers were also included in the electric category, as PHEVs are the perfect bridge today between the internal combustion world and the all-electric world. That's just another reason why we chose to go with the two all-electric categories. Part of our big four to help people decipher what is important in this segment for Canadians.
Alors, Steven, on poursuit maintenant avec nos nouvelles catégories de prix, en commençant par la voiture électrique canadienne de l'année 2024. Vous n'êtes pas sans savoir que les véhicules électriques s'imposent partout au monde et ils amènent avec eux un nouveau vocabulaire que chaque automobiliste doit maîtriser. On parle du freinage régénératif, du kilowattheure, des bornes de recharge de niveau 2, par exemple. Ce sont seulement que quelques-uns des concepts novateurs qu'il faut comprendre avant de se procurer un modèle électrifié. Et c'est exactement pourquoi, à la JAC, nous avons intégré 2 catégories de véhicules électriques parmi nos 4 grands prix. On a d'ailleurs choisi d'y inclure les véhicules hybrides rechargeables avec une autonomie de 20 km et plus parce que ces modèles-là font parfaitement le pont entre les véhicules strictement à essence et la nouvelle réalité 100% électrique.
So now, for the first time in our brand new format, we would like to present the 2024 Canadian Electric Car of the Year. Let's take a look at the finalists. The three finalists for the 2024 Canadian Electric Car of the Year are the Genesis Electrified G80, the Hyundai Ioniq 6, the Toyota Prius Prado. I'll now invite Peter with KPMG back on stage to present the envelope.
He's getting his steps in today. He's getting his steps in today.
And the winner of the 2024 Canadian Electric Car of the Year is the Genesis Electrified G80.
And good morning, everybody. There's so many considerations that go into the production of these vehicles, from the design to the safety to the performance, the electric technology. And it's fantastic to see a brand like Genesis, only 7 years old in the making. Looking back 3 years ago, no electric vehicles, and now today we've got 3 electric vehicles in our lineup. I wanted to take this opportunity to thank the jurors of the AJAC committee for your confidence in the Genesis brand. We are focused on delivering exceptional experiences for all our guests, and we look forward to keep the future very exciting for everyone. Thank you very much.
Genesis Canada et merci beaucoup, Monsieur Marshall. Le marché des véhicules électriques a connu un essor très rapide et plusieurs des nouveaux modèles qui apparaissent, vous devinerez bien, sont des véhicules utilitaires. Les personnes qui s'intéressent à un véhicule électrifié profitent d'un meilleur choix que jamais dans tous les segments et ça va des petits VUS sous-compacts aux camionnettes pleine grandeur.
It's honestly true, the electric vehicle market has grown significantly in a short time, and most of the new models joining the market are utility vehicles. From small crossovers right up to full-size pickup trucks, those interested in an electrified vehicle have never had more choices than right now.
Alors là, nous découvrons maintenant ensemble les finalistes pour le prix du véhicule utilitaire électrique canadien de l'année 2024. Les 3 finalistes pour le prix du véhicule utilitaire électrique canadien de l'année 2024 sont
le Genesis GV70 électrifié, le Hyundai Ioniq 5, le Kia EV9.
Et pour la dernière fois ce matin, j'invite Peter de KPMG à venir me remettre l'enveloppe tant convoitée. Et les journalistes membres de l'AJAC attribuent le prix du véhicule utilitaire électrique canadien de l'année au Genesis GV70 électrifié. De Genesis Motors Canada pour venir recevoir ce prix.
I'm back. Je voulais prendre cette opportunité pour, premièrement, juste mentionner qu'il y a beaucoup d'énergie que la corporation a investi dans le design du produit, la technologie, point de vue de capacité pour la sécurité du véhicule et l'électrification. C'est vraiment encourageant pour une jeune compagnie comme Genesis qui a seulement 7 années. Et maintenant, en une période de 3 ans, on a passé de 0 véhicule électrique à 3. Et nous voici, on a gagné 2 prix déjà aujourd'hui. Alors, je voulais juste prendre ce moment, cet honneur, pour remercier les membres, les juges de l'AJAC pour votre confiance dans la marque Genesis. Thank you very much, everybody.
Well, thank you, and of course, a huge congratulations goes out to both Genesis and Toyota, taking home 2 awards each. That's really exciting.
Ceci conclut la présentation des prix de la voiture canadienne de l'année 2024. Merci pour votre présence. Merci et félicitations aux constructeurs gagnants et aux finalistes. Et merci pour votre présence. On va continuer avec une suite de l'événement.
Thank you, Jesse. Now, this concludes our 2024 Canadian Car of the Year Awards presentation, and I'll call Townsend Bell back on stage to finish it. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Jesse. Well done. Thank you. Haven't heard that much French since 7th grade. It's great to hear it again. So thanks for joining us today. We're going to reposition the Rimac Navara here along with the Canadian Car of the Year Award winners that are presented. So I invite you all, once the Navara is in position and the other vehicles, once they're in position, come on up and get a closer look. Thank you all for joining us today. Don't forget to let your audience know, your viewers, everybody out there, this show has something for everybody. If you're curious what's on the market today, it is all here at the Canadian International Auto Show. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day.
I'm good. I love you, man. Singing. David, forget that.
Don't worry about it. Please help me now. No, they have to close. At the front of the stage.
I don't know. I can tell. Oh, yeah, it's... What are you going to sound?
Yeah, Top Gear. That's him. Yes. Yes. I know. You get an autograph? Yeah, I'm trying.
Yes, what are you doing?
All right. No way. Where's your sign?
Am I lanyard?
I guess you can sign the you know, on the back. Sign here, Mike. Press against Dr. Lanyard. And anyone can wear them because it's
Are you live right now? Yeah. Where are you going? Are you on cake or something? No way. Actually?
Yeah.
How many
okay.
stops?
50,000. 50,000. No, it's 50.
What's
well,
up?
I have 2 channels, but my other one has 5.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a Sunday and get it back. I can just flip it. There's only 3 watching, but it's okay. It's still a little bit, that's why.
It's okay.
Yeah. What's up, man? Yeah.
Super wide.
Oh wow, great. I have my 16.5.
Where is he in here for this movie?
We're gonna bring the award out. I'm an autograph. He was
Right here.
What do you guys do? TikTok or YouTube?
She's a huge content creator. He's a massive content creator. I'm the security guard.
He's playing, yeah.
I have a YouTube account. I have 1,500 followers.
Nice.
No, I have Instagram. He's Instagram. She's done everything.
I mean, yeah.
Nice. YouTube.
Love that.
We gotta start somewhere. Seriously. Though.
Oh yeah. Well, my first account, the one that got shut, has 1,600.
That's a lot.
So.
A lot. All cars?
No, gaming. Gaming and Toronto Walks.
What's your favorite game?
Fortnite.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't think I can do it. It's okay.
Well, that's sorry.
It's okay.
I'm streaming right now.
You're good. You're good.
I always forget.
You're good.
This is the fully loaded. It's gonna be 140. Yeah, it's like 140 after all inclusive. This model for sure. Yes, a fully loaded model when they bring on display. Let me check. That's why I'm here. No, he's fine. I'm sorry.
Oh, I think they're leaving.
Please move to the next presentation, 718.
Sure, after they get me. After they get me. Oh, he's all the way over there. Man. Yeah, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Fine. Oh, he's coming over. Yo, can we show them Aku? Can we show the trophy?
I need to put myself in. After they're already pushing us along.
Guys, 718.
The next event is at 9:10.
Take the escalator up to 718.
In room 718, up one level.
That is being annoying.
give me one quick lesson. How do you use this?
It's gimbal like this. It's to record.
Because someone gave
Yeah.
it to me.
Oh, really? Nice.
Someone gave it to me last year.
Nice. Use it. Just put your phone on and record videos or whatever you want. Security guard. You missed it. It was pretty.
I was here last year. Before that.
I don't know like that.
morning. Good morning, everybody. My name is John Capella. I'm the President and CEO of Porsche Cars Canada. It is my pleasure to welcome you today to our exhibit. Last year, Porsche celebrated our 75th anniversary and 60 years of the 911. And in Canada, we surpassed 10,000 new vehicle sales for the very first time. We start this year with an exciting display here at the Canadian International Auto Show that celebrates our brand's future, including a host of exciting premieres. The first of which you likely noticed at the entrance, the Vision GT concept. The Porsche Vision Gran Turismo concept is having its motor show debut here in Toronto. This spectacular concept was the fruit of a collaboration between Porsche and Sony. The Gran Turismo video game series has featured Porsche since 2017. The Porsche Vision Gran Turismo first concept study created specifically for the use of a video game. For more than 75 years, Porsche has created some of the most recognizable sports cars, both for the road and the track. By partnering with Sony, Porsche is not only demonstrating its special visionary approach, but is also once again showing a high level of expertise amongst designers. Freed from the constraints of developing models for serious production, they were able to put their own ideas for a Gran Turismo concept into practice. As someone that grew up playing a lot of the earliest video games, it is remarkable for me to see this project come to life. Porsche stands for authentic and emotional experiences. Video games and the virtual world offer a new opportunity to make sports cars interactive and to make driving them an accessible experience. This is also true for our Porsche Esports Sprint Challenge Canada One Make series, which marks its 5th edition in 2024. Sim racers compete to win a series of championship prizes, including getting behind the wheel of a real-life Porsche on the track. Qualifying phase is currently underway until February 24th, with the first of 8 races beginning in March. Now, we also have a record-setting vehicle here with us today. One built to take on the monumental task of establishing a record for the highest altitude reached for a motor vehicle. The record of 6,734 meters above sea level was achieved in early December 2023 by racing driver Roman Dumas with Edith, which we have the honor of having here in Toronto.
We try to go as high as possible with a Porsche 911.
The conditions are quite bad, it's cold, it's windy. Easy, right?
Man, it's terrible cold. That is the desert, you know. I think I'm a little bit crazy to imagine this project.
Wow, isn't that amazing? That gives me goosebumps. No car has ever gone higher. The extreme off-road capable special conversion is based on a current 911 Carrera 4S. The 443 horsepower, 3-liter 6-cylinder Boxster engine with standard 7-speed manual transmission are all stock. The new world record was set at the peak of a volcano in Chile and supported by an international team consisting of members from Chile, France, Germany, Switzerland, United States, and Canada. By way of context, the peak altitude achieved equates to 775 meters beyond the summit of the highest point in Canada, Mount Logan in the Yukon. But this record is even more special in that this car was running on e-fuels, created in Chile, which are made from water and carbon dioxide using renewable energy. This enables the potential near net CO2 neutral use of combustion engines, since the CO2 captured during the production process roughly equates to the CO2 emitted during the usage of the car. Porsche has invested in this technology as part of its double E path to power sports cars, past, present, and future, e-mobility and e-fuels. Now onto our first North American premiere, the 2024 Panamera. As you walked in, you likely saw the third generation of the Panamera is here, the rear of the room. Our new luxury sedan underscores its sporty character with even more powerful engines and broadens its capabilities with a completely new interior layout and several innovative technologies. The optional new active suspension, Porsche Active Ride, keeps the body flat and distributes the wheel loads dynamically to optimize grip and absorbs road imperfections with a very high degree. When the respective feature in the PCM is selected, Porsche Active Ride can overcompensate pitch and roll movements. The new Panamera then leans into corners like a motorcycle, leans forward under acceleration, and tilts back under braking. I have driven this car around a track, and I have to say I'm truly amazed at how successful the essence of a 911 has been transferred to a full-size luxury sedan. At launch, the Panamera and the Panamera 4 models will be available. Their 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine develops 348 horsepower and 368 pounds-feet of torque, an increase of 23 horsepower and 37 pounds-feet of torque compared to the previous model. The all-wheel drive Panamera 4 takes just 4.8 seconds to reach 100 kilometers and reaches a top speed of 270 kilometers an hour. Porsche plans to offer 4 different e-hybrid models, responding to the healthy demand for that type of powertrain in the Panamera. The 2025 Panamera Turbo e-hybrid will be the first model to be introduced and will come equipped with a completely revamped 4-liter twin-turbo V8 engine paired with the electric system for 670 horsepower and 685 pounds-feet of torque. The Panamera Turbo e-hybrid can sprint to 100 kilometers an hour in just 3.2 seconds and boasts a top speed of 315 kilometers an hour. The significantly refreshed appearance of this performance sedan is even more expressive and sporty as a result. Porsche is also equipping the Panamera with standard matrix LED headlights. The high-resolution HD matrix LED lighting system, which has more than 32,000 pixels per headlight, is actually an option as well. The newly designed interior heightens the driving experience even further. The integration of the owner's digital ecosystem enables completely new opportunities to interact and use this vehicle. Functions offered in My Porsche app and the Apple CarPlay allow for optimized use of access to the digital functions. The 2024 Porsche Panamera starts at $116,300, and while the 2024 Panamera 4 begins at $120,600. Both models are expected to reach Canadian Porsche centers this spring. Now, a Canadian pricing and arrival timing of the Panamera 2025 Turbo e-hybrid will be announced later this year. So whether it's the all-new Panamera or our iconic 911, a Porsche is at home at a track. The Porsche Experience Center in Toronto, with our very own track, is set to open its doors later this year and become the 10th in the world of its kind and the 3rd in North America after Atlanta and LA. This is a milestone and an important investment for our brand here in Canada, and is being located in the Durham Live development in Pickering, Ontario. It will be a brand park and major tourist destination where visitors can experience our vehicle dynamics, technology, and emotion firsthand with expert guidance from our Porsche driving instructors through various modules all year long. The driving circuit will be over 2 kilometers in length and designed by Techie Engineering to highlight the technological powerness of our 2-door and 4-door sports cars in their ideal playground. This will allow customers and fans to immerse themselves in the world of Porsche. Above all, it will be the place where fun is measured in kilometers per hour and smiles per hour. Visitors of the PEC Toronto will also be able to admire current and historic exhibition of vehicles, stop by the cafe, and browse the Porsche shop. Aligned with Porsche's ambition for a net carbon neutral value chain for our vehicles in 2030, great emphasis is being placed on using an environmentally responsible technology and design and build for the operation. Porsche Experience Centers are a unique concept in the automotive industry and offer Porsche fans and customers exciting experiences with our sports car brand. As such, we have commissioned a very special project with the help of our colleagues at Porsche Exclusive Manufacturer in Germany. This is a one-of-one car, which was individualized by our Sonderwunsch program, our Special Wishes program. And I'm thrilled to present to you the result, a 911 GT3 RS to commemorate the opening of Porsche Experience Center, Toronto. Built in partnership between Porsche Cars Canada and the Sonderwunsch team in Germany, renowned designer Grant Larson led this design for a car to show just what's possible through the exclusive manufacturer program. This highly bespoke GT3 RS shows its motorsport lineage with a fully painted red and white Canadian livery that are the proportions of the Canadian flag. The interior is decorated in race text with an all-new houndstooth fabric created specifically for this vehicle. All throughout this vehicle, you will see a lot of unique elements that pay tribute and celebrate the great achievement of the Porsche Experience Center, Toronto. This is a very special and exclusive Canadian 911, which also features its very own bespoke timepiece, a chronograph 911 GT3 RS, a special version of the timepiece that I'm wearing today. And now, while only one will ever be built, it is available to anyone in a 1/43 scale model. In fact, the model can be purchased through our new online shop, which will feature a collection of branded merchandise, clothing, and apparel. Now, while on the topic of what's ahead, we at Porsche continue to believe that the future is electrified. The launch of the all-new, all-electric Macan, which just had its world reveal 2 weeks ago in Singapore, builds on this excitement. Canadian deliveries of that exceptional vehicle will begin in the second half of this year. As we await the arrival of the Macan to our shores, we are excited about another new electric model to be launched in Canada. I'm honored and privileged to show our global public debut. Since its world debut in our very own Niagara Falls in September of 2019, the Taycan has established itself firmly in the market. The sports car among EVs has proven attractive to many current and new customers to the brand. In fact, our factory in Stuttgart-Zuffenhausen has produced almost 150,000 examples of the Taycan to date. But our engineers have not rested on their laurels. We are now taking the sports car among EVs to an even greater height. Allow me to introduce to you the 2025 Taycan 4S Cross Turismo and the Taycan Turbo S. The designers have sharpened the design of the Taycan with impactful modifications. The car looks more dynamic and more performance-focused from the side. The new Matrix LED headlights are standard with optional high-resolution HD Matrix headlights. A three-dimensional glass look Porsche logo in the rear light strip with an optional illuminated version is also available for the first time, featuring a welcome and leaving animation. The new Taycan is also one of the first model lines to benefit from a heightened level of differentiation of the turbo variants with a accent color both inside and out, in addition to the front rear design. The 2025 Taycan features the latest generation of Porsche driver experience with display and control systems that have been improved in many respects. The instrument cluster, center display, and optional passenger display feature an optimized user interface with additional features. Apple CarPlay has also been more deeply integrated into the vehicle. The new interior options are offered, two new interior options are offered, and blend race text with a classic Pepita houndstooth pattern. All models boast even better acceleration. In fact, the new Taycan Turbo S is the most powerful and quickest Porsche ever built. With its 938 horsepower, it needs a mere 2.4 seconds to sprint to 100 kilometers an hour, making it 0.4 seconds faster than before. Simply put, it delivers supercar performance with everyday usability. The updated Taycan also recharges faster. At an 800-volt DC charging station, for example, it can be charged at up to 320 kilowatts. That's 50 kilowatts more than before. The updated Taycan takes just 18 minutes to charge from 10 to 80% state of charge, despite its larger battery capacity. The Performance Battery Plus now has a gross capacity of 105 kilowatts, increased from 93 kilowatts. At the end of January, a group of media gathered in Southern California to test the range of this new car in everyday conditions. In an example, the Taycan Turbo covered 555 kilometers with a single charge, traveling at speeds of up to 120 kilometers an hour. With updated Taycan models come with adaptive air suspension as standard. The new Porsche Active Ride suspension can be ordered as an option. Arriving at Porsche centers this summer, pricing for the 2025 Taycan starts at $135,600. Truly, 2024 is shaping up to be one of the most exciting years in the history of Porsche in Canada. In addition to the models that I've just mentioned, we also have various other models here on display to take in. Take your time to explore. It has been an absolute pleasure to share some of the most salient aspects of what we have in store this year, and the year is just beginning, so stay tuned. Many thanks for joining us. Have a great day.
Fantastic. 800.
Thank you. I'll be there. Yes. Yeah, good. Isn't it? Here we go. Morning. Here we go. Sound level. My friends.
You have to go to the guy right here.
Yeah. You saw there's one in the display case.
That's great. Good. Take the train down.
That's a nice picture. Exhaust. Cool. To go tomorrow, maybe.
I got that letter. It said, would you like your money now or do you want to wait till you're 65? I love it.
She's pointing it. What time does it start? 11 or 10?
It starts at 35 after?
Yeah, I think it's 10:35.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
39:40.
running a little bit behind, yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'll just look around then. Just look around then. And fast. Oh. Those are big trucks. Like this. This is fast. Yeah, it's right here. This is right here. Yeah. YouTube. Yeah.
Is that a DJI?
Yeah, DJI.
Is it a DJI?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Osmo, I forget which one it was. I have two channels, but
What platform are you doing? YouTube?
just YouTube, yeah. Well, my main got striked, so I had to upload on my second channel.
Oh shit.
So yeah, it's okay though. I'll re-upload it on Sunday.
Have you been every year? I come every single year.
Not media, but yes, I have. Tomorrow again.
I might. Tomorrow's my birthday, so
Oh, nice.
it always falls the day before my birthday.
Nice man.
Yeah.
I might come and get you then.
Right.
Get you a gift.
I'll take this guy right here, no problem.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh, they're starting now.
Countdown video, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure to introduce our Deputy CEO of Sales and Marketing. Big round of applause, make some noise. Here's Robert Mueller. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very, very much for being here with us today, and welcome to the Canadian International Auto Show. It's wonderful to have you here. We're very, very excited to show you what we have to talk about today. At VinFast, our mission is to bring EVs to everyone. We want to make sure that EVs are accessible to the wide members of the Canadian market. And I'm very pleased to say that we've already made great inroads towards that goal this year. Last year, we opened up 9 stores across the country, showrooms so our customers can come and experience our product. And in 2024, we will continue to expand our network of distribution and service centers across the country. Also, at a global level, VinFast itself has emerged as a pioneer in sustainable mobility by introducing an EV ecosystem of scooters, buses, and 8 EV vehicles, some of which you see here on the floor today. For example, right here beside me we have the VF8. It's our all-wheel drive 5-seater that you'll see on Canadian roads now. Over in the corner in blue is the VF9. That's our 3-row, 7-seater. It's on deck, and I'm very, very pleased to share with you that it'll be in showrooms for test drive and delivery very soon. But our lineup doesn't end there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a peek at the future of VinFast, the VF3. All right, look at that vehicle. I like it, I'll take it. We say compact, we say sporty, we say alluring. The VF3 embodies efficiency in a sleek and innovative design in a compact and efficient footprint. The exterior, you'll notice, is characterized by a bold design and strong lines that run consistently from the front to the back. This mini E-SUV embodies both minimalism and functionality. The VF3 boasts a well-proportioned footprint for effortless city navigation. This practical 4-seater delivers flexible accommodation while maintaining optimal maneuverability. The VF3 is a small car with big dreams. It carries out VinFast's commitment to paving the way for mass electric mobility and accelerates the green revolution for a sustainable future. And we look forward to seeing the VF3 in Canada, hopefully very soon. And of course, our future, however, does not end here. We certainly have saved what I think is the best for last. I'm excited to share something new from VinFast, something elemental, something wild. All right, folks, what do you think? The Equal is a mid-size electric pickup truck that has a commanding presence. The design is actually inspired by the movement of the in motion. The VS model has a taut and expressive surfacing of the body that wraps all over rugged and protective black body armor exterior, keyed into wheel arch guards. A design that appears to leap forward even when standing still. An all-new and revamped user interface is a central element and mainstay for both the VinFast driver and passenger. A new and innovative design that we will show you in a second. The powered fold-down mid-gate extends cargo capacity via the pass-through rear passenger seating area. With one simple push of a button, combining both function and form, you'll notice Alcantara interior features meet tough surfacing finishes, plush seating with the ability to adjust positions across the integrated floor rail system. Please take a moment to take a closer look at our entire lineup of vehicles today, and be sure to look at the VF3 and the Y. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to say thank you very, very much for coming to see us. We're extremely proud to be here. We're extremely proud to have VinFast for the Canadian market. And we're very, very much looking forward to you all seeing more VinFast vehicles on the road this year. Thank you and have a wonderful show.
Sorry, I'll get out of your way here. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
And we want to thank you, especially media, for being with us at the VinFast unveiling, VF3, VF We're on the floor to answer all your questions about EVs. VinFast Canada. Have a great day.
On the other side, it's between Chevy and Ford. Volvo's over that way? Yeah,
it's just around the corner.
Yeah. How you doing? Good. How you liking the show? It's awesome.
Jack, come on. That's what you do.
Someone's playing hockey over there. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, take it. Yeah, I'm not getting your shot.
Gervis, Managing Director, Volvo Car Canada.
Hello everyone. You guys doing good? Yeah? Excited? Good. So I'm Matt Gervis. I'm the Managing Director for Volvo Car Canada.
and I'm thrilled to be here with you guys today to share a new era for safety as we unveil for the first time to the Canadian public the fully electric Volvo EX90. So, Volvo Cars has had a legacy of being a brand for people who care about the world we live in and for the people around us. Our ethos is for life. We want to provide you with the freedom to move in a personal, sustainable, and safe way. Safety is at the core of our purpose as a company. We've been around for almost 100 years as a leader in automotive safety, setting new standards and inventing new technologies that have saved many lives. We maintain the highest level of safety, just like we did with the 3-point seatbelt in the 1950s. Today, sustainability is just as important to us as safety, and our commitment to safety extends beyond our passengers and those around them to the world that we share together. Our organization is transforming fast to answer the call for sustainable actions needed across our industry. By 2025, 50% of our sales will be fully electric. This will reduce life cycle emissions per car by 40%. To be a fully electric automaker by 2030. We will reach 30% average recycled content across our fleet, with new car models having at least 35% recycled content. And by 2040, we aim to reach net zero greenhouse gas emissions. Our acceleration and our electrification ambitions directly are reflected in our sales numbers here in Canada. Sales of our recharge models, those are vehicles with a fully electric or plug-in hybrid powertrain, accounted for about 35% of our sales for the year last year. This is up 62% compared to prior year. We closed 2023 with record sales. We reported 25% year-over-year growth. This is thanks to a strong sales plan and close collaboration with our retailers. We're also taking steps in the Canadian market to address the evolving consumer demands. As part of our commitment to always providing exceptional customer service and experience, Volvo Cars Canada offers a one-price model for all fully electric vehicles. This is a straightforward, transparent, negotiation-free process that's available both online and in store. Canadians are concerned about charging limitations where they live. In 2023, Volvo was the first European car maker to sign an agreement and adopt the North American charging standard. This agreement unlocks 12,000 fast charging stations for BEVs across North America. 90% of Gen X consumers would pay an extra 10% for more sustainable products. This year, we will have 4 fully electric vehicles in our lineup. The EX30, our smallest ever SUV, the XC40 and the C40 Recharge, available here this week for test drive, and of course, the EX90, our all-new, fully electric SUV. So, today it's making its Canadian public debut. I know some of you have already seen the car, so we wanted to wrap it up again and put a bow on it to get the excitement there going again. So, we're happy to share this with you today. The EX90 is the start of a new era for the safety brand for Volvo. True to our Scandinavian design principles, we shade modern proportions that optimize safety, efficiency, and aesthetics. The Volvo EX90 is a true 7-seat luxury, fully electric SUV. We introduced flush design as a distinctive language showcasing new modern electric proportions. And the flat floor in the Volvo EX90 allows for improvements in ergonomics. Because Volvo has always been and always will be about safety, the EX90 will offer the highest level of standard safety in any Volvo ever built. But it is our new safe space technology, supported by our sensor suite, that truly sets us apart from the competition. The EX90 will have 16 ultrasonic sensors, 8 cameras, 5 radars, and a roof-mounted LiDAR. Needless to say, it'll be the only SUV in Canada to have this level of technology as standard. These features and so much more will create a safety shield around the vehicle to help protect passengers and, of course, those around the car. The EX90 rides on a dedicated electric platform that eliminates the need for the luxury car buyers to decide between practicality and full electrification. The EX90 also offers up to 480 kilometers of tailpipe emission driving-free range, as well as the ability to charge from 10 to 80% in about 30 minutes. Along with the great range, the EX90 is our first car with all the necessary hardware for bi-directional charging. This is a technology where you can use your car as a battery, and you can charge, for example, your home, other electronic devices, or even another Volvo fully electric car. Smart partnerships with tech leaders such as Google, NVIDIA, and Qualcomm enable the EX90 to provide a more responsive and safe, enjoyable experience inside the car. Inside the EX90, a 14.5-inch center screen is your gateway to one of the best infotainment systems on offer with Google built in. Featuring apps and services including hands-free help from Google Assistant, Maps navigation, and more of your favorite apps on Google Play. New core compute architecture gives lightning fast processing power and runs most of the core functions inside the car, from safety and infotainment to battery management. Even better, just like your smartphone or laptop, the EX90 is designed to improve over time. This is thanks to over-the-air updates. In other words, a highly advanced computer on wheels. Today, we're excited to announce pricing for the EX90 in Canada. We will offer a well-equipped version starting at $110,000. Canadians can configure and place their deposits now at volvocars.com. Thank you for taking the time to be here with us today and sharing in this significant milestone for our company. We're thrilled to bring the EX90 to Canada and bring our purpose to life. We hope that you guys enjoy the rest of the day. We're here during the afternoon to answer any questions. We have our new PR and comms manager, Jen. If you guys haven't met her before, if you don't know her, please introduce yourselves, and we're happy to take any questions throughout the day. Thank you for joining.
What? 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 I'm live right now. I can't talk. What? What? Sorry. Do you know what's next? It's okay. I will just go to the tour guide maybe.
Yeah, I just never sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was Volvo.
1005 is Grand Prix. 700.
700? So that's next. That's one up, I think, right?
Yeah.
$700, right?
Yeah, right up the escalator.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Do you know what time it starts at? 10:10?
Sorry?
What time does it start? 10:10? 10:10? Okay. The one that's we're going to now. entering. It starts at 10:05.
10:05, so it already started then.
Yeah.
10:06.
Now, I guess.
Yeah. It's back there. No load? Wait, no. Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, this way. Yeah, it's this way.
Yeah, can I go in like you did?
This was the end. How you guys?
Did you get it? Or no, you couldn't,
No,
right?
I
He was
couldn't.
rushing too quick. I was like,
Yeah.
He took my pen, but he signed one other guy.
He took your pen?
Yeah, he took it and then he.
Yeah, it's fine. He can keep it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Give me a trophy. Nice.
I was like looking online. I'm like, this thing costs $5. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, it's probably like 5 to 10 bucks.
He just signs everything. That's all.
Yeah. You're good, you're good.
We got Anthony from Farina, Mr. Andrea Zagato from Chicago, and Greg from Himalaya. Each one of these gentlemen are going to share the story with you, and I think you're going to be impressed. Thank you very much for joining us today. It's all yours, Duncan.
Thank you so much, Paul. Hello, everybody.
Try again.
You here? Thank you so much. So my name is Duncan Gray. I'm the commercial director from the Little Car Company. We're a business that started in 2019 in the UK, and we hand-built scaled replicas, classic cars from history, with an electric powertrain. So over here we have Bugatti Baby 2. This was commissioned by Bugatti themselves for the 2019 110th anniversary. We put it on display at the Geneva Motor Show, and it caused a little bit of a sensation, and we were absolutely thrilled with the response. And as a result, we started to build the car for customers around the world. It's super collectible, it's hand-built. We're only making 500 of these in total worldwide. And it's just a beautiful, iconic, scaled representation of one of the most famous racing cars in history, the Type 35 Bugatti. That then led us on to a partnership with Ferrari. And this is the Testarossa Junior. What's particularly special about this is 75% scale of the pontoon fended 250 Testarossa from 1957. It has a historic livery on it. Again, we built this by hand in the UK. This bodywork is all hand finished aluminium. It takes about 250 man-hours to complete. We have original manufacturers as part of the construction. So these wheels are hand-built for us by Varani in Italy. We built the original wheels for the original car. And we even have steering wheels made by Nani in Italy. We're also one of those original partners. This car, again, electric. It goes 55 miles an hour. It's around 80 kilometers an hour. And it's super fun. This is 299 cars worldwide. So again, very, very collectible, very special, very rare. So great fun. And then most recently, we have this. This is the Bentley Below Earth Junior. This is a brand new car for 2024. And we're very proud to be showing this for the first time in Canada with our partners at Grand Touring. This is based on the 1929 Bentley Below Earth, which set the lap record at Le Mans that year. And Bentley created the continuation series of the Below Earth, and then handed us those drawings and details. We have then recreated that car using original techniques, hand-formed aluminium body. And to keep the weight down, this car's only 550 kilos. It has a carbon fiber tub underneath this wrapped exterior with dark green strata, leather, hand-formed aluminium, fenders.
Yeah, it is. I know.
No.
No. He's following.
And we've repurposed the charger on the front of the car. You just twist that off the front, and that's where you plug in your wall charger. This car is our first edition. It's limited to 99 units worldwide. Very, very collectible, highly sought after. We're starting to build this car this year in the UK and export it to our customers around the world, many of which will be, thanks to Montori, in Canada.
Morning, everybody. Always a pleasure to be in Toronto and accompany Grand Touring. Very happy to celebrate 50 years with them. I'm sitting today next to our very first Batista that we delivered in Canada last year. A stunning Verde Piemonte, as we call it. Very high sparkling metallic, great shadows to highlight the lines of the car. And the Piemonte has been chosen because it represents nature in the Piedmont region in Italy. So the Batista has got 1900 brake horse, more importantly, 2300 Newton meter torque, with 4 motors, full electric motors, delivering the power. A true unique car, very sensational. The drivability doesn't seem before. We started delivering the cars last year, so our first owners have been enjoying their cars for more than a year now. And obviously, this one's been delivered by Grand Touring, and we're looking forward to deliver more across the year. And we're planning to build around 100 of these. We've also launched the B95 last year, which was a Paqueta without a windscreen, highly unique supercar as well, with the same powertrain. And I'll definitely ask you to stay tuned, because in Pebble Beach this year, there will be more news, for sure. For the moment, we're enjoying delivering more of these unique cars. There's going to be a lot of specific liveries going through the year. Pininfarina is known for their unique design. And the chance we have here is to leverage 20 years of history and celebrate the dream of our founder, Batista Pininfarina. And we're really talking about a dream machine made real. We have active aerodynamic, different set of wheels, the 20, 21 inch, some very light wheels for increased performance. But what I really like about the design of Pininfarina is really the pureness. If you look at the lines, it's very pure, very elegant.
I do YouTube.
Absolutely. What more can I say? It's really a new thing. A lot of people wonder if it's just a lot of power in an electric powertrain. It's really a new drivability, new way of driving cars. When you do 0 to 60 in less than 2 seconds, it's really something new. It gives you the thrills. We're not here to replace, we're here for a different fun. And we enjoy the journey, and certainly I'm sure Grand Touring enjoyed the journey with us. Yeah, that's it. That's going to be it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. This car tells you about a very nice story in the automotive history. It's about a man who has transformed a defeat in one of the greatest victories in automotive. The man is Ferdinand Porsche, and the defeat was 1955, the final of the championship at Berlin, the A circuit, when Mr. Ferdinand Porsche brought 14 Porsche 356, and the Zagato company brought one car from Italy, and guess, we won the race and the championship. So, big defeat for Porsche. Imagine like it was a football game of Italy in Wembley for the European Championship. It was Berlin, was Naples, was Germany, and we were Italian. But Mr. Ferdinand Porsche was an intelligent man. He asked one of the 14 official drivers of Porsche to go to Milano to come to our company, it is in Milano, and to ask us to refurbish, to recoach the 356 with a sleeker, much sleeker shape. so the car would be more aerodynamic, lighter, and faster. This was the result, but he was not satisfied. He said, I want one step forward because I want to participate in the MAN nurturing in the 60s. So we did a second step of this car. This was the first one. And it came out a car that we will introduce here in Canada this year, thanks to GT Automotive. The car won Le Mans 3 times in a row, Nürburgring 3 times in a row, and Montana again 3 times in 3 years. So this is the story about it. A man who can turn a defeat into one of the greatest victories in automotive history. And the coach building of the Porsche were done in Italy. So I call this trilogy of car the Italian job of Mr. Ferrari. This is the car number 2. We sold out the car. This is American. It's from one of our clients in California. The first car was a Speedster. The third that we will introduce here this year is called the GP League, GP Light. And we are building now the car, delivering the car right there. Thank you.
My name is Chanel Himalaya. We're based in Charleston, South Carolina. Behind you is a very iconic vehicle. It's a 1960s Land Rover. We reimagined it with a modern drivetrain. This particular build has a custom chassis, so we depart the old aluminum suspension. For any of you that maybe drove an old Land Rover, we replaced it with tractors, very charming, the small end use case. This vehicle we modernized with bigger axles for wider stance on the road. We had disc brakes, we had power steering, none of which these vehicles would have. And then we package it up and we try to hide all of that. That is truly the mission. We never got it up with this one. And the interior, it's all hand stitched in our facility in Charleston. We incorporate some technology inside the custom center console. You'll find an audio package with some connectivity. We add heat, AC if the client needs. And under the hood, most importantly, we put a 6.2 liter LS3 engine. And the biggest compliment with this vehicle is that engine feels very natural with the suspension and brakes. It's not overbearing, it's a very easy car to drive. So the goal for us is to make vintage Land Rovers possible to own for more people. If you own one before, you know basically they make you money X. They're a bit of a labor of love. So for us, serviceability is the biggest item we focus on. So custom wiring harness. If you open the seat box of this vehicle, you'll see a marine grade wiring for all your crucial components. We use the best connectors. We label every wire. We have to use the gap wheel. We don't just focus on these are my personal favorite. I got a 51 and a 61, but we also work with the Defender 90, 110, 130. We offer a variety of different engines, everything from a Land Rover restored engine, if it meets the use case, or the GM LS3, which is a personal favorite. We also work with Cummins, the crate motor that they offer, and we go up to some crazy horsepower LS3s with supercharged 830 horsepower if you want to get a little silly with it. But we're based in Charleston, South Carolina, where we handle these cars, and we've got a great team down there that really turn these into something very different. So all of our vehicles are built to order, so we work closely with our clients to design their vision and really bring it to reality. So we're really honored to be here with GTA. We've done that for the last 2 years or so. We've got a few cars in the works with them, so we're honored to be here. Thank you all for coming.
Right, thank you so much. We are truly honored to represent these brands. The rest of our production is right behind you. I just want to thank you for taking the time to stay by our booth. Happy to share our story with you. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you so much.
This is the one.
This is a comeback later room.
Yeah, this isn't.
Oh, the welcome. Invented the word replacement.
I need to find it.
Well, they have those like console shares.
Go from here, from that corner.
Hence the brand. Nisam hrvatski rimac.
Anyway, we really wanted to see it next time.
Yeah, of course. On the 2023, not even the 2024. I told you, it starts at 30. What? Oh, that's 500K. This is the Continental. Exactly. That's why I'm saying they start at 3. Here, $300,000. I think this one could be half a mil. Oh, man. Yeah, I got my place. That's where I got my 16.
I'll go all black.
Yeah.
Do you know if we guys go down for the tours or is it
300.
300 level? That's down or down, right?
Well, you could just go across and go up. And then
Across to go that way and up?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
You know where the is that up? Where's the bridge to go across the north building? I think it's that way. I think it's that way. Where's the north building? Do I go this way or this way? Okay, where's the bridge to go over to the north building? Up, right? Up and then that way. It's the next show. The next show. think it's 100.
You're right here right now? So you have to go all the way up.
And across, right? Yeah, it's one of those levels.
Maybe it'll be over here.
Yeah, tomorrow's opening day.
For Lego?
For everything. Tomorrow opens. Is this for used? Okay. Because I don't actually have my lanyard. Where do I get it from? From media, yeah.
Walk down there, that's the media station.
I go down that way?
Yeah, just down there.
It's okay, I'm fine with this one, I guess. I just wanted to get it from memory. Actually, I'm gonna go down. Is it down? It's down there, right?
So no, just down this hallway. It's underneath that icy
There's
side.
ice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ontario Power Generation, powering the 2024 Auto Show. Ontario Power Generation is one of North America's largest, most diverse producers of clean electricity, providing approximately 50% of Ontario's power. As energy demands grow and transportation across the province,
It's not walk around until now.
we need a clean energy superhero. That's where nuclear power comes in. Today, more than 50% of Ontario's electricity comes from carbon-free nuclear. In fact, it's one of the safest, most reliable, and efficient sources of electricity.
Yeah, let me know if it cuts out.
24/7, 365. But there's no denying it gets a bad rap. Unfairly vilified by the movies and popular culture, it's time to recast nuclear.
Hi. I know I have the lanyard. Where did you get them for the media day?
Right here.
Over there?
Here, please.
One second, guys.
Sorry, were we walking in front of you?
It's fine.
I thought you were just waiting for something.
Oh, I was just taking it. Something.
Go ahead.
Just checking with us. Yeah, once we're done with you, gentlemen. Yeah.
Anyway, so this is exactly as long as it's code, you know, like to get set back up picture, like there's like a
Patrick. No, I actually have everything. You recognize me, but just in case. They already scanned it when I got in. Yeah, I've been here for like an hour, 2 hours already. I got here at 7.
Canadian Electric Car of the Year, or Canadian Electric Utility Vehicle of the Year. Each of the awards is the result of nearly a full year of evaluation by around 50 AJAC jury members from coast to coast, including a 2-stage voting process. Located in the North Building, level 300. Rev Zone is for those who love action. Rev TV Canada features live races from around the world, and right here at home in AutoShow's Rev Zone. From 2 wheels to 4 and so much more, Rev TV showcases all forms of high-octane racing, along with up-to-date news coverage, prominent interviews with talent and industry insiders, how-to and behind-the-scenes programs, and so much more. Rev TV is your motorsports and automotive destination 24/7. Rev TV is showcasing some of the cars and events that the station broadcasts throughout the year and has several interactive exhibits that will allow visitors to become a TV car reviewer themselves, try out a series of racing simulators, and join the network's live streaming interview area.
About half an hour to get there. By the way, your bag's open.
Or visit virgocx.ca/AutoShow2024 for registration details. You can win daily cash prizes and may even be the big winner of a real Lamborghini test track experience. Virgo CX is committed to realizing its vision of becoming a trusted Canadian full-service solution hub for all things crypto. Want crypto? Go Virgo. Virgo CX is the official crypto exchange of the 2024 Canadian International Auto Show, located in the South Building on level 800. Want to drive away a winner? Enter the EV giveaway presented by the Toronto Star. You could win a brand new 2024 Subaru Solterra. Introducing the new 2024 Subaru Solterra, the uncommon all-electric SUV with the quality, reliability, and all-road, all-weather capability you've come to expect from Subaru. The Solterra features an unmatched combination of traditional Subaru engineering and next-generation technologies.
It's at 11 o'clock, right? 11? Oh, the time.
Yes.
The time is 11, right?
Why Infinity?
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Oh, do you know the AutoShow folks on Instagram now? You're ready for that pyro? Yeah, you guys want to race? No, I got on Monday. Huh? Hot Wheels Collector Media. Oh, I know. How do you get this thing going? It's 70. Oh, like this.
It's a red one.
I got middle. No, fuck you. Take the left. Take the left way. You gotta move over. Move over. Why are you doing this, man? Like 30. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Look at the drop. That's a pretty straight. I don't know.
Little girl's father's there.
Yeah.
I am right now. What time do you guys open at?
Open, but we're just a little
Doing
break.
tests? A little
Yeah.
break? Okay, what time would you be open at? In like 10 minutes, 20 minutes?
I don't think
they
it'll
have
be
to
too
charge.
long.
Okay. Oh
It
yeah,
won't be
no
too long.
electric?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me
It won't
see
be
if I
too
can
long.
find out.
It's fine. I'll come back after the Infinity show.
Okay.
You guys aren't open yet, you said, bro?
No.
No, they're have to charge. The charging.
The range isn't that good, eh?
Are you starting up again?
You guys got the Hemi? I think they have it somewhere.
It should.
The gas one, right? Hemi? Yeah,
The V8?
the V8. We had it last year. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard it last year. I didn't get to go in with them. How long till you guys are getting these on the track? Like, can we go inside them?
Probably like 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Look at that fast charger, bro. Quick on the fly now.
Yeah, I don't know what's.
Oh yeah.
I have a question for you.
Yes, it's gonna be 2 buffets.
Look it up. Any of you. These are all these serious No, look at them. Once on retail, that makes you
Tesla. No way, the Cybertruck's good. It's the Cybertruck's good, my favorite. Alright, we're gonna go in it, man.
It also comes with a bunch of weird quirks, like the 4-foot-long wiper blade.
We're gonna have to do that again. I know, I looked up YouTube, it's pretty long.
Yeah. It's like flimsy on the
Yeah.
side. It's like this.
So we're going to show Lisa the 4-foot wiper blade.
Yeah, I'll back up. I'll follow you.
I've seen this guy before. I've seen this guy before for sure. But, yeah, I think we got Boston, we got Oilers, Tampa, Florida, Tampa Bay. I've seen this guy before. I wonder if I can go in it. Where's Infinity? It's over there. I'm making my way over there now, I guess. So it's at 11. Come back tomorrow, maybe.
So, can you go your car, maybe?
15 minutes. 8 minutes. Looks like there's 2 new vehicles for Infinity. There's Nissan. Wow. 3 hours, guys. We have officially hit, well, 3 hours and 10 minutes. 10 minutes we would be hitting it. Nissan look. I like playing with the trunks. He didn't open. It was locked. I like playing with trunks. I'll go back to Tesla.
You see the passengers? They're all walking.
This is so rude. Yeah, just do that. You good now? This way.
Wheels, tech art wheels as well.
Hey, Andrew, how are you? Good.
You never reached out to me. I forgot about the plate. Huh? Very nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Put it up over there. Sure. How you doing?
How'd you?
Good. Thanks for making it around. How are you? See you. Let's wait for it to dwindle down a little bit. People just voluntarily decide that they want to walk through the group. So,
you wanted to go, you can go around. You
I was already in.
Oh, you already in? Nice. Beat me to it.
The window doesn't go all the way down. If the road's still
Where to get your shots.
Let's go from the front.
I can take it if you guys want me to.
Sure, would you mind?
I don't.
I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Dennis cost in it as well.
Okay.
It's been the inside joke for us. Mostly the car.
It's like half and half.
Yeah, it's okay. You could get us too. It's fine.
Yeah, it was half
Thanks
and half.
so much. Thank you.
I got the cash too.
You're the man. Thank you. Thank you. That's good. Put an 87, right? No.
Okay, so it's 9 minutes. I'm not going over there now. I have to go over here, of course. Evidently. Go again? Just remember to turn it back up. Someone yelled at me for that. Hot Wheels. It's a nice setup, man. Holy. Sorry.
Do it again.
But it does happen. Sorry. Gee, it has a banner. Isn't this a new one? No, it's not.
Right here again at the Kia booth. When you come and visit us, you will notice some cars with a green neon lights on them. They are part of our electrified family, which is electric, plug-in hybrid, and hybrid. And make sure you come and see the Nero and scan the QR code for a chip with the Nero of your choice.
I'll go with Jeep.
I really love it.
boy. Look at the feet.
They're literally laying down. Did you take a 15? The job shop here?
That, no, that's kind of, wow, that's nice. There's no M. Oh yeah, because it's Dodge, right? That'd be the Dodge. Logic. Nice. Let's do it. Lord. Oh, are you mopping? Sorry,
You're
sorry.
fine. No, you're good.
I'll go this way. No, you're good. I'll go this way.
Just gonna film a quick video.
Okay, guys, wait. I'm making my way to Infinity now. 67, 3 minutes. That's a lot already. It's nice.
Yeah. Why? Will not open. Yeah, oh, that's where the spot is. That's what I could be.
Yeah, so
Infinity class conference will start in 1 minute.
Where's the
Ezra, if you want to take it at the end of the day, grab one.
Yeah.
See the like Cobble Beach project?
This sounds like a good idea. Sorry. Very packed. I am. Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Infinity Canada Managing Director Steve Ryan.
Oh.
Good morning. So let me start by saying welcome to the Infinity booth, and thank you for taking the time to be with us here this morning. We are very proud to be here at the Canadian International Auto Show today. We have two exciting concepts that have never been on stage together. Now last year, we announced a strong brand refresh and paved the way to a product renaissance, which will see the light in the coming years. Underpinning Infinity's comprehensive refresh is an enhancing customer connection and a delivery of thoughtful hospitality across all touchpoints. And central to these updates are a new global retail architecture design, an evolved logo, and a new multi-sensory experience. Our new look and feel draws inspiration from the brand's heritage of Japanese design philosophies, allowing us to provide a truly immersive experience for our customers. In Canada, our first retailer will be built on this new architecture and will be opening later this spring. Now, since 1989, our Infinity logo has drawn inspiration from the infinite road to the horizon, reflecting the forward-facing direction of a brand born to challenge conventions. The fourth iteration of the Infinity logo places even greater focus on the infinite road. But experiences are always more memorable and stimulating when more than one sense is engaged. Infinity's refresh is more than a visual identity. It is a new multi-sensory experience, encompassing scent and sonic elements and creating another dimension of connection with our customers. Now, beyond this brand refresh, we announced back in October of last year our plans to launch 4 new models as part of a comprehensive range refresh, signaling a product renaissance. Now, over the next few years, you will see our product renaissance unfold, and you will see 2 of them today, and soon you get to discover a new mid-sized crossover coupe, the QX65, and an all-electric SUV, the Vision QXE. All these additions will reinvigorate Infinity and pave the way to achieving our long-term plan, Ambition 2030. It is time for me now to introduce our Senior Vice President of Global Design, who will tell you more about our brand's evolved design language and Infinity's future. Please help me welcome Alfonso Albaza.
Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to be here today. And since the birth of Infinity in 1989, we have embraced artful design as a key differentiator. And from the minimalist Q45 sedan to the pioneering FX Coupe, Infinity has dared to push boundaries, challenge conventions, and deliver products that simply stir emotions. Both our stunning QX monograph and the sleek Vision QE concepts have been crafted under evolved design language, which we call artistry in motion. For us, Infinity vehicles have always been an evocative art pieces on wheels, crafted to deliver spirited and graceful movement. We can trace the origins of this approach back to the dawn of the brand itself. In 1989, artful expression paired with minimalism and simplicity with technology and high performance, which was at the very beginning. As we entered our new dawn last year, we evolved our design expression, adding element of dynamic emotion. The result is our unique expression, artistry in motion. We've always approached Infinity vehicles as sensual, sculptural pieces and more so than ever, they are a place where the digital and physical art coexist. You see, we want Infinity buyers to feel a sense of warmth and emotion when they step inside the cabin, to know we bought a product that crafted and deliberately unique. Inspired by design philosophies from Japan, Infinity's specific blend of artistry embraces the richness of simplicity to deliver something much, much more. Three philosophies in particular were instrumental in guiding Infinity's artistry in motion when we sculpted these stunning vehicles here on stage today. First, kabuki, a term that speaks to something extraordinary in character, a design that cuts through the crowd and provokes an emotional response. Secondly, show, delivering a sense of speed and dynamism. And finally, sui, embedding exquisite details that exude sophistication and purity. So with that, let me introduce the QX monograph, a concept that previews our future QX80 flagship. The QX monograph features a powerful profile and minimalist exterior infused with evocative details. The exterior proportions, including the upright rear pillar and the wraparound glass house, hint at a spacious interior that the production QX80 will offer when we reveal it later this year. At the front, our new three-dimensional Infinity emblem takes pride of place within the double-arched grille. The logo features pure white illumination, accentuating the bright road of the infinite horizon. The inner grille mesh that surrounds it was inspired by the tranquil bamboo forest. The upright lines of the mesh channel an organic shapes found within this bamboo forest as the stems gently bow and intersect in the breeze. Delivering the sense of kabuki that I spoke about earlier, we've adopted a unique lighting system which separates the main headlamp assembly with the daytime running lights. The headlamp is positioned within the front bumper, and the digital piano key daytime running lights positioned just above. Our digital piano keys seamlessly follow the hood line, creating a sense of width and stability, and feature an intricate kimono pattern inside of it. They connect through the grille in a near horizontal line, accentuating the monograph's huge width. The two elements interact, with the lights bringing a sense of motion across the grille as they illuminate. At the rear, the tail lamps feature a smoked finish that illuminates in the bright shade of red once switched on. Each of the tail lamp features an upper section accompanied by a series of 6 horizontal bars that the combination of which channels nature and replicates the tranquil way light shimmers as it's reflected in the water. The lighting delivers both a welcome and farewell animation sequence that artfully create a sense of motion. At the front, the illumination commences from the 3D dimensional emblem and moves outward. A welcoming light path effect gracefully animates in a sequence along both sides of the vehicle. A pure white light is projected from the side steps, providing a serene, welcome, and subtle touch of drama. The QX monograph is finished in a striking new hue we call Akane. Inspired by the powerful yet serene moment of sunset, the paint channels a warm, glowing red color that appears as the sunset transitions into the dark night sky. Now, I'm delighted to show you yet another car, the Vision QE, a sleek fastback sedan concept that embodies the artistry in motion for the EV era. Critically, we sculpted a pure, ultra-sleek profile that, even when static, delivers a sense of speed and dynamism. Minimalism paired with muscular proportions to hint at the engaging electric performance the production car will offer. Everything is anchored around one single pure gesture that flows from the Infiniti emblem at the front and accelerates towards the rear. I introduced the philosophy of show earlier, and on the Vision QE concept, we took inspiration from a powerful bird of prey with its wings tucked back in flight to create a sense of powerful grace. Along the body side, a gentle dressing combines with the sensual surfacing of the fenders to create this elegant yet muscular presence. And the lower featuring a striking geometric pattern inspired by the tightly wound coils of an electric motor. So at the front, you will notice that our double-arched grille motif has evolved in the EV era. The graphic is represented by sculpted lines within the front fascia and illuminate with a bright LED outline. It's the lighting where we showcase our digital artistry. Our digital piano key signature graces the front and the rear, illuminating in a bright shade of gold. The three-dimensional Infiniti emblem radiates within the Vision QE's front mask. And on either side of it, slender headlamps connect fender to fender to accentuate the concept's width while expressing precision. At the rear, digital piano key tail lamps are seamlessly integrated within the aerodynamic lip. An animated sequence simulates the approach of the key holder as they gracefully welcome the owner back to the car in a display of thoughtful hospitality. The Vision QE is finished in bespoke shadow blue paint, a deep blue base coat enriched in lustrous gold flakes, complementing the warm glow illumination. This expressive combination of blue and gold actually parallels Infiniti's recently refreshed visual identity, which is anchored around those two colors. So, of course, the Vision QE and QX monograph give you a taste of just two of the exciting future models we have on the way. And as we confirmed last year, we also have a QX65 nameplate coming and an all-new electric SUV right around the corner on the horizon. Although I can't say nothing about those two vehicles right now, I'd like to thank you though, and for all the time you spent with us today, and I look forward to chatting with you at about Infiniti's artistry in motion. So thank you all very much.
Live streaming right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you are live streaming. Okay, there you go.
YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
YouTube, but I'm streaming on another different channel. I think it's near the stairs over there. No, isn't that Genesis? The ring logo. Is that Bentley?
I don't know where that is. That's okay. I got on my phone, so and he has an updated phone.
Well, it's fun because it doesn't sound until I think Yeah, I think it is over there. I'll go look.
Well, you should get over it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. One of those. Yeah. I think that looks like Genesis logo. Yeah, it's that way,
Should be further back with your sign. Where are we going? So into this aisle then left. Thank you so much.
Let's see the Tesla truck. Tesla's locked. Oh well. Okay, go in the Tesla. I'm gonna go on the off-road track if it's open. Oh. Sorry guys.
Oh, okay.
1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Split after. Okay, sounds good. So this is in Kia. Kia's right here, so we'll be right next to them. chocolate. So yeah, at the vehicle this one. Oh. Still 4 minutes. I found him off the phone, so he got posted by them. Yeah. It's 60 right now. I've been live for 3 hours. So, well, I chose it just a little bit, so it has boost. There's only another half hour. So it's at 12. Well, it ends really at 3 o'clock on me. I'm coming back home.
Yeah, me too.
There'll be way more people than this tomorrow. Yeah, me and my friends are coming. Tickets are not that cheap.
No.
Yeah. Well, no, for tomorrow. Yeah. I already did. Yeah, I bought 4 tickets. It's about 125 each. $11:25. It's in 1 minute. Couple seconds. I think they're way over there. Well, they were there. I saw them at the mic. Which one of them? Yeah, I know.
please welcome Genesis Motors Canada Director, Eric Marshall.
Good morning. What an exciting start to the day. Having recently won the AutoTrader.ca award for the best compact SUV for G70 and the electrified G70 was already an honor. And to add to this accolade, our double win this morning with the AJAC Car of the Year for electric vehicle, the electrified G80, and the AJAC Electric Utility Vehicle of the Year, the electrified GV70. What a fantastic award. We're very, very proud of that. Thank you to the AJAC and its esteemed jurors for your vote of confidence in the Genesis brand. And with that, we have more exciting news to share regarding the Genesis brand with you today. Genesis has experienced tremendous growth over the past several years. From its launch in 2016 through 2024, we anticipate to retail about 30,000 vehicles in the Canadian market. This exponential growth is a direct result of the brand's business model, our focus on hospitality, and exceptional product offering. And we're only just getting started. Today, we'll present to you the next chapter in our growth strategy with the introduction of the Genesis brand platform entitled Centered Around You. Then, we will give you the glimpse of the much anticipated GV80 Coupe in its Canadian debut. To introduce the new brand platform, we must first take a step back and understand how Genesis has already achieved so much success in the Canadian market. Our brand promises a guest-centric experience that includes all-inclusive, transparent online pricing, the promise of 5 years of at-home valet courtesy vehicle and service, and 5 years of or 100,000 kilometers of complimentary maintenance. This promise is included with the purchase or lease of any new Genesis vehicle. Genesis launched with the goal to deliver an exceptional experience, both for purchase and ownership for all our guests. Thanks to our robust brand standards and the strength of our product lineup, combined with the dedication and the investments of the Genesis retail partners, Genesis has set the standard for guest experience and hospitality in the Canadian automotive industry. Taking this journey one step further, Genesis Canada entered into an exclusive global first in partnership with Forbes Travel Guide. They are the experts in luxury experiences and set the standard for guest hospitality. This relationship has allowed Genesis Canada and its retail partners to deliver hospitality at a level that matches those that our guests have become accustomed to when they frequent five-star hotels and spas. Through luxury amenities and intentional planning, we've aligned with our guest expectations, positioning the Genesis Canada as the leader of hospitality in the Canadian automotive market. Genesis partners that have completed Forbes Travel Guide training and have met the rigid standards will be awarded in partnership status and will receive a plaque that they can display in their brand new standalone Genesis facility, symbolizing that they are dedicating to delivering industry-leading hospitality. Speaking of facilities, Genesis retail partners have been building a network of facilities across the country. Right now, we have 14 locations that have already opened their doors and another 7 under construction. These facilities offer a modern, sophisticated boutique experience for all our guests. Over the years, we've shaped our products and services based on feedback from our guests. Today, with a strong foundation on enthusiasm and referrals, Genesis is now confident that we can deliver exceptional experience for all our guests. Paired with the network of retail facilities, we are now ready to make the bold move to introduce ourselves and the brand promise to the broader audience in Canada. This will be done through the launch of our brand platform called Centered Around You, or Centré sur vous in French. This strategy will launch this month nationwide. The goal is to drive greater awareness of the brand with Canadians, introducing them to the benefits of Genesis ownership. We've already seen great success with referrals and organic interaction in recent years. Our message focuses on the following truth. At Genesis, you are our honored guests, at the center of everything we do and everything we make. We are evolving the common understanding that Genesis is not just a traditional car company, but a brand that now offers a guest-centric lifestyle experience for its owners.
The most important feature in every Genesis is you, designed with the simple idea that the experience of owning the vehicle should be as exceptional as the vehicle itself. It's about valuing your time, respecting your lifestyle, making things effortless, and building a relationship based on trust. At Genesis, you are at the center of everything we do and everything we make.
The Centered Around You platform will concentrate on communicating the benefits of the brand through 4 pillars. The first pillar is effortless, supported by complimentary at-home valet and courtesy vehicle service.
We know that life can get pretty full, pretty fast. That's why we strive to make owning a Genesis effortless. So all you need to do is enjoy your life. This is the Genesis difference.
The second pillar is time. Order online, at-home test drive and delivery. Our third pillar is trust, supported by complimentary scheduled maintenance. And finally, the fourth pillar is respect. Transparent, all-inclusive pricing and complimentary care. Our goal is to continue delivering the best hospitality in the automotive industry. One guest, one exceptional experience after another. We do this through our guest experience, but we also do it through our products. Genesis Canada continues to grow its lineup of SUVs with the GV60, the first all-electric model. Then the GV70, an exceptional sporty SUV available both in gasoline and EV powertrains. And the GV80, our very first SUV that started it all. And now, a new model will join this award-winning lineup to continue building on its strong foundation. You see it. It creates a magnetic pull. It provokes an emotional response. Inspired by the concept and now reborn as a production vehicle, the GV80 Coupe is the next model in the Genesis lineup that confirms the brand's commitment to create bold design with emotional resonance. The first ever GV80 Coupe elevates the brand's performance and dynamic attributes and lays the foundation for more to come. And to tell you more about it, it's my honor to introduce to you, all the way from the Genesis Design Center in California, our Senior Chief Designer, John Kristesky. Welcome, John.
Thank you, Eric. Good morning, everyone. Now, if you'll indulge me for a moment, think back to when you were a child. It's definitely further back for some of us than others. But how many of us had those car posters on your walls? We stared at those things for so long, I bet if you close your eyes now, that you could still remember them. At Genesis, we endeavor to tap into that essence of those deep emotional connections. Through our design and production concept vehicles, we aim to transcend the constraints of our imagination to create distinctive designs that are both immediately recognizable and yet timeless. When we unveiled the GV80 Coupe concept last year at an exclusive event at our Genesis house in New York, it was outfitted in eye-catching magma orange paint, and the 4-passenger coupe concept introduced a new chapter for the Genesis story. It marked the bold statement of aspiration and intent, elevating and emphasizing the duality of the brand by showcasing the elegance and practicality of a lifestyle-oriented SUV but with the dynamic qualities of a sports sedan. Now, more than just a conceptual exercise, we've brought this dream to reality by creating a production version that will be added to the Canadian portfolio later this year. Today, it's my privilege to introduce to you, for the very first time in Canada, the 2025 Genesis GV80 Coupe. What a beauty, look at that. So, same with the iconic two-line signature. Well, let's start with the Coupe's front fascia first. It presents a double G-matrix pattern crest grille, and it's a design that continues throughout the vehicle. And same with the iconic two-line signature headlamps with multi-lens array technology. Its functional slots were incorporated to the front bumper's design in order to optimize cooling for a sports car. Genesis rear-wheel drive platform provides the basis for the GV80 Coupe's graceful proportions that are emphasized by the parabolic line gesture through the sides. And is complemented by the muscular fenders that contrast with the vehicle's elegant silhouette and exclusive 22-inch wheels, which also incorporate our two-line signature. This particular model is adorned in Capri blue with an ultramarine interior. And the view from the rear is equally imposing, featuring distinctive styling day or night, thanks to our two-line LED rear combination lamp and a wide integrated high-mount brake light on the tailgate. A centrally descending rear spoiler and dual exhaust also add further proof that the Coupe's performance credentials are there. Now, the Coupe's interior embodies the beauty of openness and our design philosophy. Through the conscientious use of colors, materials, and finishes, we've crafted a luxurious space with appointments that are as pleasing to the eyes as they are to the touch. The duality of luxury and performance-minded functionality continues inside with the D-cut steering wheel, aluminum accelerator, and brake pedals. And the G-matrix pattern on the front of the grille also carried out across numerous elements of the interior, including the pedals, door accents, center console, bolstered Napa leather seating. The two-tone interior offerings are available, featuring unique Coupe exclusive patterns with contrast stitching and colorful seatbelt options as well. And the gauge cluster and avian screen are connected into a single 27-inch OLED monitor. The seamless design incorporates the intuitive interface and sweet safety technology. Well, the GV80 Coupe will also be offered exclusively with a 3.5-liter twin turbocharged engine featuring a 48-volt electric supercharger, resulting in a robust 409 horsepower and 405 foot-pounds of torque at as low as 1,300 RPM. Now, this promises a driving experience that can be either serene or spirited, depending on your mood. So, the Genesis GV80 Coupe combines our design philosophy of athletic elegance and the next phase in the evolution of our Genesis brand. Thank you very much.
Thank you, John, for joining us here today and sharing the inspiration behind this beautiful design. The first ever GV80 Coupe will arrive in Canada in the second half of 2024. Genesis is committed to creating bold and emotional designs while delivering exceptional on-road performance. In a matter of 7 years, the Genesis brand has evolved from the idea that automotive can be guest-centric to a reality with a strong focus on guest experience, industry-leading hospitality, modern retail facilities, and cutting-edge vehicles. We are centered around you. Later this year in September, Genesis will be the proud automotive supporter of the President's Cup PGA Tour event at the end of the year in September at the Royal Montreal Golf Club. Having celebrated its 150th anniversary, the Royal Montreal Golf Club is actually the oldest golf club in North America. Genesis will be displaying the brand and its vehicles during this prestigious tournament. We look forward to seeing you there in September. Thank you for your time today, and please come and join us up here to take a better look at the all-new GV80 Coupe. Thank you very much.
It's treating my desire, make foolish people.
I'll look at Legos and then I'll go back up to Kia.
Located in the North Building, level 300. Once you have all your questions answered, it's time to get into action on the EV test track.
It's honestly going pretty sweet, bro. I haven't taken any pictures yet. I've been a little occupied, but.
So look at the colors. So in about 15 minutes, lunch will be served up top of this one.
Those fans? I love those ornaments.
Dinky cars when I was a kid, right?
Oh, did you? People, adults collect now, and it's a huge.
Yeah, I wish I kept all my originals.
My Uber driver this morning told me he had 10. Yeah, and that's not like the
Thanks, I appreciate you.
Now I go back upstairs. I already have a stand. So, let's try. See, now they have that, and I was already in there, so it's fine. I want to go to off-road track. I looks like they're having a picture fight, yeah. I've already seen these.
You probably don't even return them. Like, just sell them for
Cybertruck. Saw it before.
Okay.
But it was nice that you let me know.
So let's see if the track is up yet. Off-road track, probably not.
I don't know.
So there's Kia. 1 minute left.
Director of Strategic Planning, David Sherrard.
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here at the Canadian International Auto Show. Thank you all very much for joining us. I'm proud to stand on this stage to represent Kia, and this year is extra special. 2024 will mark our 25th year in Canada, and wow, have we come a long way. I want to celebrate this milestone by reflecting on what we've achieved and what is still to come. We closed out 2023 on a high note, with over 84,768 units sold, up 7% over our last record set in 2021. And we're still on a roll, having closed January with 6,523 units sold, makes it our best January ever. Parallel to this success is the significant progress Kia is making with Plan S. 4 years ago, we introduced this strategy, outlining our commitment to introduce 7 all-new electrified models to Canada by 2025 to meet current and future consumer needs. And we're definitely seeing an uptick in EV adoption. For example, just last year, our electric vehicle sales have more than tripled compared to 2022, with the Niro EV and EV6 leading the charge. In addition, our most recently launched vehicle under Plan S, the EV9, also marks a milestone as the first mass-market, fully electric 3-row SUV, with the first units being delivered this past December. Now, the EV9 embodies the future of Kia EVs and underscores the brand's evolving innovation. On the heels of the recent North American Utility of the Year award, today it's also being recognized by Canadian Black Book for best residual value for an electric SUV under $60,000. We are very honored by these accolades, signaling the EV9 as a true leader in the electric and the SUV segments. Now, as a mobility solutions provider, I'm thrilled to share with you today a refreshed family favorite that's functional, full-sized, and for the first time ever, available with a hybrid powertrain. In its 4th generation, it remains the perfect life utility vehicle. Have you guessed what it is? Well, we're pleased to officially unveil the extensively refreshed 2025 Kia Carnival and all-new Carnival Hybrid. Let's explore this redesigned Carnival. The exterior enhancements are inspired by our Opposites United design philosophy, of bold for nature, underpinned by 3 components: individual, outgoing, and practical. The 2025 Carnival emphasizes a high-tech image with our sophisticated star matte daytime running lights and iconic amber hue, using wide vertical lamps that resemble our recently launched EV9 and redesigned Sorento. These are all neatly housed within a newly sculpted bumper and refined grille that exudes confidence and a high-tech image. The rear of the vehicle is harmonized with the bold star matte graphic and combination tail lamps. And for a fully cohesive design, the rear bumper, spoiler, and skid plate take on a clean yet technical presence. We're also introducing brand new wheel designs that echo the unique angular composition found on the EV9. Now, adding to the vehicle's practicality is standard trailer pre-wiring. This allows trailers to be conveniently and safely attached to the Carnival so that families can embark on their adventures with even more storage. Now, moving on to the interior, futuristic touches are applied to create a 3-dimensional effect using lighting and modern elements. The Carnival features a 12.3-inch panoramic navigation screen and up to a 12.3-inch digital gauge cluster that offers a high-quality, well-appointed display. Furthermore, the refreshed Carnival employs Kia's connected car navigation cockpit, which takes the vehicle's infotainment and software to the next level, first introduced on the EV9. Now, this digital connected dashboard acts as the central hub for all vehicle information and is equipped with a range of features that support Kia's advanced driver assistance systems. A seamless connected experience provides standard over-the-air capability technology that delivers the latest software to the vehicle, enabling updates to the infotainment and navigation systems. In addition to Kia Connect, which allows customers to remotely start the engine, adjust the climate, and view the vehicle status all in the palm of their hand, the 2025 Carnival has Digital Key 2.0, which enables drivers to conveniently use their smartphone devices as a virtual key. Now, for a life utility vehicle, versatility is key, and that's why we're giving customers the ability to choose on our top SX trim. As with the previous model, the second row VIP captain's chairs for maximum relaxation and comfort are available in a 7-passenger configuration. However, for those that need some extra flexibility and storage, we're thrilled to offer an 8-passenger option with removable second row bench seating. Now, safety, of course, remains a top priority, and the Carnival has no shortage of driver assistance systems, plus some new ones. So the latest include standard smart cruise control with highway driving assist, standard front and rear parking sensors and rear view camera, new forward collision avoidance assist 2.0, and a Carnival first, safety features are now integrated right into an available head-up display. Talk about safety and convenience right in front of your eyes. All right, lastly, and most notably, the 2025 Carnival will be available with a new hybrid powertrain that delivers even more on comfort, quiet, and economical driving performance. The Carnival Hybrid produces a combined 242 horsepower and 271 pound-feet of torque. That's thanks to its efficient 1.6-liter turbocharged engine and hybrid drive motor being driven through a 6-speed automatic transmission. And at 54 kilowatts, that hybrid drive motor is also the highest output of all Kia hybrids. Now, the driver can also select multiple levels of regenerative braking to improve driving convenience and energy savings. Exclusive to the Carnival Hybrid is shift-by-wire and remote smart parking assist, helping drivers navigate parking with the touch of a button, whether they're inside or outside the vehicle. The Carnival ushers in a new eco-friendly option to the full-sized family vehicle segment. We plan to offer this powertrain option on almost every trim, so customers can truly choose what best suits their needs. Now, this refreshed vehicle strikes a balance of utility, purpose, and modern luxury, all with no detail overlooked. It definitely commands.
It slows you down when you get on the front and stuff.
We could before.
ليفل 300 رو ببینی بهت نمیده.
It's for lunch.
Lunch?
Oh, it's cool, nice.
And I think the only reason she took.
What are you doing today? Yeah, you can go this way, good. I think this is open.
Can we go this
Yeah.
way?
Yeah, again.
Right here. I'll hold it. Thanks. Thank you.
I think it should be that way or that way.
Thank you.
It's like
ใช่นะคุณ
Thank you. Traffic clearing. It's right by the elevator.
Sorry about bumping into you. I bumped into you a little bit. I like the hat. What kind of company is that? Oh, it's Skull Candy?
No, it's just like a local brand.
Hat company, nice. It kind of looks like the Skull Candy, but it's not.
But I meant it like, yeah.
Don't move quite fast.
What is it today?
Turkey, chicken, or veg?
Nice.
This one's good.
There's a lot of people here already. There's tables. I don't know if anyone's sitting on there. Some right there, but they're already taken some. Wait, here it is. Nah. Guess I'll eat standing up here. This is fun. Let's see what they have for today. What sandwich? Plastic though. Come on, man. It's only plastic. Oh, you can open it. Coffee. Snacky time, yeah. It's actually lunch. This is the only thing that they give us. There's some breakfast, but I didn't eat breakfast. It's too late. Not bad. There you go.
No, I was thinking of swinging by there to drop off stuff. drink?
Oh, that was something we'll do. I saved it in my pocket.
Oh, lucky.
One second, guys. Something got my attention over here. You guys okay? I heard that from all the way over there.
Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, okay. Good night.
Yeah, we run full stick all the nerds. Yeah. You can get firms that it's a white line. I just with one hand. Yeah, yeah.
Something got my eye over here. Bush. Oh, they have a driving sim here too. It's Roblox. It is Roblox, isn't it?
It's fair. I think that's the daily. Yeah, I think that's the daily.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm coming back later this week to see if anyone beats it.
Okay, yeah, I bet. Awesome. I mean, we'll start, I'm not sure if it's this one, but the shootout challenge, like the one we have over there, your scores actually get broadcasted on the Jumbotron.
Oh, yeah?
So you actually be able to see daily who's the leading scorer for the
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
See you soon, okay?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No worries.
Oh, here.
It kind of.
Yeah, just give me two
No, I
seconds.
didn't power it off. I closed the
Server?
game.
Yeah, all good.
No, I just left it.
Oh, man. Don't worry about it.
And I play on my computer. You said controller.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, it is a computer. It's just hooked up. I'm definitely coming back to play that tomorrow.
Yeah, come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
We certainly don't have a problem getting cars out of Canada.
No. C'est bien.
Avec lesquels vous travaillez, qui justement éduquent les jeunes à les arts.
Fiat. Oh, they're doing it. Yeah, that's cool. Fuck, there's a lot of people. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna go do.
rookie finger.
A little bit, yeah. Fun again.
So go stand in front of the furnace then. So go stand in front of the What does it say right now on it? Okay, so where is the heat? Is the heat on or off? So you see they have the two little buttons, one press up, one press down. Press the up button once and see what comes up. It was on 23 already, so press it one more time. So maybe the whole thing is cut off. Okay, hold on. It says cold hot auto or whatever. The one on the right side. That's what it is. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just plugged in before the heater.
Oh, it's taking off. No, I missed it. It's okay.
Yeah,
I can get that one.
Because that's the temperature inside.
I got two.
Thank you so much.
I got one in the background.
打橫同打直都影。Thank you。
So what do you guys do? Companies or media?
No, we're not technical.
No?
We just met here.
Oh, nice. What do you guys do for like company?
I write.
Oh, nice. You're a writer? Nice. My dad writes too, but he used to, not anymore. He still does, but for himself.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I write a lot less.
That's what I'm doing now, but it's cutting out the connection. I know, I watch YouTubers in Ronnie Strides. I didn't know about to find the application for it, so I just looked on the website and it was
the heater or in the blower?
It's really fast.
I mean, you have the
If you apply it within 1 day. That's what I did. thing is, I came late, so I didn't get to expect it. But it's okay. It's fine.
Maybe then just over here.
Yeah.
What's she saying there?
I've been here 4 hours. So I went to the tour, and then now I come to.
Because like Hallie mentioned like yeah. And honestly, it depends on the series. Yeah,
put this inside the area.
That would be higher than almost any other photography. Like, I never get to the weekend. For one car, never.
Downstairs, probably at the food court.
It depends. Because okay, so let's say if it's exclusive or not.
Maybe they already
Like, if
off
I'm
one.
like I should trade them, so they all pay me like.
It's okay though. That's what I like to keep. And nobody
Because then it all adds up. And it makes you $5,000.
Well,
instead of
it's good amount.
Yeah, no.
It's chocolate chip.
It's okay.
So it will melt.
It's in a package, right?
Get it too close to yourself.
Body.
Put it in your backpack.
Backpack?
Better.
No, my jacket's in there. You guys doing YouTube? TV? This camera setup. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. This guy has his camera
On the
out his window.
Huh?
Look at him, he has his camera outside the window.
Oh, we do that all the time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, all the time.
The green one. The green one.
Already on the other side. Yeah, that's what it does. I speak with you.
Okay.
Sorry? I said after you do the first loop, I can see what I can do. So can I just get you on this one, please? Okay, thank you, bye. Okay, Tom to do the loop. Would you like to go on this one?
Want to go in this one or that one? Okay,
Okay.
I'll go in this one. How you boss?
Nobody else there.
I know the answer.
Your seatbelt.
I know. I got it.
Thank you.
Get to ride in luxury in this one.
Yeah. Close doors.
Alright, here we go. It's a breakover obstacle. We'll be tilted to the left as we come up. Come over the top, we'll break over to the right. Right front wheel will drop down. There we go. Nice and smooth. Come to the ground clearance steps here. I'm going to go nice and slowly because they're pretty steep at first. Just bounce our way up and over. And down the backside. Again, as I get near the bottom, I have to go kind of slowly because they're more steep. And front wheels are down. And back wheels are down. Here we go. So, I think this little area here simulates driving in the United States.
Yep. Potholes.
Yes.
Well, you would too, actually. Yeah.
So we'll come off of that. We'll come up here on our camber. This will put us at a 30-degree bank to the right. There we go. Both left wheels up. We'll roll off of there. Okay. And I'm going to go to our forward camera. We'll be going up 30 degrees. Be 13 feet high, 30 degrees down the backside. I'll stop on the backside too on the way down. So here we go. This will be almost silent. You just hear the tires on the metal grates. Here we go. Up. Nice and smooth. Top. And come right here and stop. And well, this is at 29 degrees, but it's nice and smooth up and over the top, and it just pulls. It pulls tremendously. So we ran that whole circuit there in electric mode.
Electric mode, yeah.
100% on the battery.
Oh, yeah. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy the show.
Yeah. Awesome.
Great.
Have a good one. Just go behind the car, yeah. Thank you. You too. What's your guys' channel? Do you have a channel or?
Beat Bumper to Bumper Car Show.
Is this it?
Yeah, B2B Car Show.
Yeah. I'm live streaming YouTube. Have a good one.
You don't need the speed either. Yeah, 2G5s, AP.
So guys, I'll be ending in like 10 minutes since it's already 1 o'clock almost. And Henry's probably already live, so I want to know how you guys liked it. Yeah, yes. I'll upload this to my main channel on Sunday as well, so other people can see it. But again, this was 2024 car show. I'll be back tomorrow, sadly, with friends tomorrow, with me, Morgan, Michael, and Sepand.
I don't want to bring my work with me. Like, I bring, you know what I'm saying? Like, I brought my ESR last year, 6435 on it. Literally didn't go to my bag. Here's my thing. I don't like shipping new. I'm gonna get an extra fee and catch my fanny pack in my truck.
So I hope you did enjoy it. I'll be live again Sunday. No, not Sunday, tomorrow at 11, probably 12. That was fun, yeah? Very fun, huh? Good
Yeah,
job.
it was fun.
I don't know where that guy going. Like, that's fine. I'm coming back tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll get you my number tomorrow.
Oh, AutoShow today. So grab my bag, did it over the charge.
So guys, I hope you did enjoy it. I'm actually gonna go, oh no, connection again. Oh, come on, really? Let's not go over here. It's very bad. Connection issues. I don't know what it is up with that. It's just fine earlier. No, it's over here. Give me a second, guys. There we go. We're back. Okay. Guys, so in 10 minutes I'll be ending it. Hope you did enjoy my stream today. This way.
We're just filming right here. We're just
Is it
filming
okay if
right
I
here.
sneak that way?
If you could go around, that would
Yeah,
be
I'll go
fantastic.
around. Okay. I'll go around. Whatever. Sorry, man. Once again, thanks for tuning in, my friends. Once more. And Henry's probably live already. I'll go send him wherever he is. This is Sonic Masters. Subscribe if you want. Check out my other channels. And in 9 minutes I'll be ending it. Once again, here's the cyber deck. Hey, so I have the drink suit. Take one for the road.
Okay, alright.
Hope that guy's still here, man. Well. Might be over here if all of you want moves.
What's happening with it? Can we talk about it here somewhere? Can we
It's
sit
good
down?
meeting you guys.
Okay? How you doing? Did you get one? Did you get one?
No. Because she pulled him away. Such an L, bro. Yeah. He gave my card.
Everyone has it.
Get him! Paparazzi. You just said should have done the same.
Okay. Anyways, I want to go down.
Guys, I hope you did enjoy it. Like I said, I'm gonna do a little bit of walk outside. But that's it. Thanks for tuning in, my friends. I'm gonna go outside, see if there's some snow. Have a good one. Is it okay if I go out? Yeah. Is this okay if I take home?
Can I scan it?
No, I'm going. I'm done. I already
Okay, yeah,
just
you
go leave with it. Yeah.
You can ask her.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do I take this with me? Like when I leave? I think I can, right? Okay. Just double check if I don't want to steal it, right? Have a good one. Oh, it's snowing now. Wow. So Henry was right. It's snowing, guys. Ooh, it's cold up. So wow. Henry was right, guys. It's snowing. I wonder where he is. Do you know, guys, where he left? Where he is? I'll put my jacket on. Hold up, guys. Put my jacket on. I'm freezing out here. Give me 2 seconds. I'll put my jacket on. I'll leave it. Yeah, man, I'm good. Ooh, it's cold. Yeah, I'll be ending in about 3 minutes. About 4 minutes from now. It's time to small walk down. My last Pepsi and then yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll be alive tomorrow again. 11 o'clock. I didn't even want to be able to make it, but wow, look at the snow, man. You know, I want to walk this way maybe. I'll walk a little bit east. I wonder why the lights out? No. Oh, Super 24 is here, it looks like. Nice. Yeah, I know, it's snowing here too. Okay, pallet. See there for a second. Put my hat on. There's my hat. I wonder if I got paid. I trust it. No, I don't trust that. I don't trust it. Okay, 3 minutes. My friend's 3 minutes until I'll go and it's for 5 hours almost. So I think that's my cutoff. Plus I want to meet up with Henry. So yeah. Let me know what is Henry live yet, guys? I can't stop and look. In 2 minutes I'll look. If he's not live in downtown, I won't bother. I'll just go straight home because it's major. I think Henry was right about the snow, like how much we're getting. Look at it. What's called with it? This Pepsi. May go get hot chocolate from Timmy's or something like that. Like toss this Pepsi. I know it's free, but like it's too cold for me. I don't know why they're so much whistling, guys. Yeah, so 1 minute or so. Okay, it's still in my mouth. Well, yeah, it's snowing for me. Like Henry suggested and thought of to fidget. See what cold it is, how cold it is. So it is -11. Holy. I'll go off. Guess because of the visibility or something like that. They have that, so yeah. Hope you did enjoy, guys. It's an amazing 5-hour post show at Metro Convention Center. I'm cold, I'm going home. If Henry's live, I'll go meet up with him. I will snipe him. Catch you next time. Thanks for watching and yoink. Catch you next time.